Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of A Game Designer Plays, here in the lab where we stream the niche games you might have loved if you'd ever played them. I'm your host, CareLevelZero, and tonight we continue our playthrough of the THAUMATURGE, going on to our 6th night with it. We finally made it into Chapter 2, after fucking around entirely too long, I believe, in Chapter 1. And I would love to say that tonight we're going to focus on the core plot of the game. However, we might have leads on 2 separate Salutors and 2 side quests, and after the fight that Marana put up, and the amount of extra power we achieved having a second Salutor for that stat, I'm inclined to think that we really need to go get the other ones too. So that's what we're gonna do. So, next week's schedule will look a lot like this week's schedule. Daimyo should be back, so I believe 428 is tentatively on for next Friday, but I might still steal the slot anyways, depending on how progress with this game goes, because technically there are only, including tonight, 4 more slots in the season for it. And it's a bigger game than I anticipated, or at least we have screwed around a lot more than I expected us to, since the side content actually is kind of important and not as skippable as I would typically try to avoid. So, I might have to steal that Friday from him, and I might have to drift slightly into September, depending. We'll see. I'm not going to leave the game unfinished. That would be awful for all involved, I believe. So that is not going to happen. So let's just go ahead and get straight to it. I decided that I would do one last show as the proper Warsaw lad look, and then next week it'll be all Hawaiian shirt and aviators with none of the Quigley Down Under remaining. All right, let's go ahead and roll this over to you and get our black and white, and doom, there we go. Gotten used to this luck. I'm gonna have to build this into the actual tools, I think. Dragon Sir, what's up? How you doing? All right, game we play. Game, where your audio at? Morning, Ritter Meki, how's it going? Oh, and Dragon Sir fitting himself to the chair immediately, protecting us from the chair as your first act in chat. Always commendable. That is something I intend to automate. Your sacrifice is appreciated. So, we are currently trying to hunt down a small cell of terrorists. We believe they have something to do with a Salutor. We've seen indications, but no information on the specific Salutor. However, so I ran down all the not really quests. You know, the little just like run somewhere, click on a thing, here's an illustration, quest complete kind of deal. And one of them turned out to not be that, and instead it immediately finished with a scene and then led into an actual side quest. So I stumbled upon Krampus. Apparently, Krampus is a Salutor. So we're going to be hunting for Krampus at some point tonight as well. Makes sense. European and evil. So that should be an interesting one to get added to the party. Oh, and before I forget, for those who want to help raise some noise for the niche, there is all the social stuff. All the tweets, skeets, and automobiles are up, and the YouTube side is also up for anyone who wants to dual lurk, slap the like button, give me a hand over there with the algorithm. Always, always appreciated. And last but not least, I don't think I even checked if the bot was live, so let's find out. What is our flavor for tonight, Quatorius? What is the show's theme? That's certain je ne sais quoi. If you make race a verbal tick, I swear I will delete you. What's this, racism? Oh, fuck. Well, this is 1905 Warsaw, so I expect a lot of that, actually. Just start offering gathering services in games so I can make money staring at nature for hours. Oh, that sounds terrible. Also, two things. One thing, connect the webcam. Wait, what? Do the what now, Claymore? Alright. We are looking for the people who blew up. You want to say hit the bobby you did? Yes. You said connect the webcam, though. What about it? Don't see controls being purple? That's because we're in black and white mode. They are weirdly blue in black and white mode. I don't know why. OBS just does that. But as you can see, they're connected. Very strange. I don't know why it makes them blue. It also weirdly doesn't entirely grayscale the game. You can tell like there's still like red kind of comes through, especially on the main screen. See what I mean? It's not quite grayscale OBS. I don't think you understand what this means. And for everyone who missed it last time, we acquired Morana. She's cool and kind of scary, and really good at interrupting people and doing lots of focus damage. Very Sin City. Well, I'm gonna have to work something into my own tools, I think. A child's drawing. The child's whole world is contained in one picture. Oh yes, we're currently searching the house of the woman who got exploded and her now blind daughter, who were both on the train platform when the bomb went off. Or other side? Ooh, yeah, I like that comparison. I do intend to actually finish and release a final video for that because I was never happy with our ending. Every glance at the child's work brought to mind the greatest of all Octobers, when her dear daughter came into the world. And naturally, we walked in here and found people searching the place and offered to help them, and then we had to beat them up instead. Group photo. Shows young men and women. The description reads, Vilnius, the future of the Polish intelligentsia. The glass and frame holding the photo are marked with a lingering sorrow for the old days, as well as determination and a desire to justify irreversible decisions. Painting reproduction. An image of the Black Madonna from the Yadnogora Monastery. Oh, there's one of these somewhere else we've been too. The frame remembers the quick, jittery hands that kept taking it off the wall and putting it back up, all furtively in silence with focus and a fear of being exposed.
Nothing can be kept secret from me.
Safe hidden in a wall. Seems it can be unlocked with a 6-digit code. When you listen intently, the cool and seemingly unfazed surface of the safe whispers words uttered over it time and again. First, the month of birth, 10, October, then 1895. 10-1895. In Stefania Lipnika's office, I found a safe hidden behind a painting. The code to open it has 6 digits. 10-1895. I guess I need to figure that out myself. Stefania's daughter's date of birth. Perhaps that's what the intruders were looking for here. Congratulatory letter. The Tsar's official congratulates Stefania Lipnika on providing evidence against a group of anti-Tsarist nature. Among the words of the letter is a devious beast of remorse. It gnaws at every thought, claws at the desire to get over what happened, and hisses at all efforts to come to terms with herself. What's up, Ringsong? You appreciate notification from Twitch? I'm sorry. Those are deeply, deeply unreliable. I highly recommend relying on... Actually, I was going to say something like the Steam alerts, except I never actually filed any events for this week. Oops. So those aren't reliable either. Go Discord. And I have actually been good about posting to Twitch, Blue Sky, and Mastodon anytime I go, but I fucking forgot my Steam ones this week, apparently. Stefania Lipnika's secret. Stefania Lipnika betrayed the people and the cause they stood for. It's not clear why she did that, but I have a strong feeling she was the target of the attack at Vienna Station. That's all we get here. Oh, I may have run into a certain individual searching for Albuquerque. And because I was so interested in seeing the guy again, I immediately quit the game, reloaded, and avoided that area. I wanted to make sure that whatever that was, it happened on stream. Yep, she betrayed the anti-Tsarist group and got blown up for it. So he's around here somewhere. Doing okay, it's been a weird week, maybe 10 hours of sleep in total. If it's any consolation, I feel ya. The Formian War is finally over, but I have not actually slept in my own bed since last Friday night. And I missed yesterday's show. It's been a week. I hear you. I hope your weekend takes a turn for the better. Were we victorious? Yes, it took a while and they were much worse about it this time. I believe I see the only of the not real side quests that I didn't do. Oh good, that gets that off of us. I don't remember where I ran into Mr. Albuquerque, so I'm gonna be surprised when it just happens again. Oh, actually, never mind. Here he is.
Excuse me.
Look at this freak. Where do you think you're going, know-it-all? Hold, we're running a business here.
It's you. What do you know? Please, please help me. I only ask these kind gentlemen for directions.
To Albuquerque, is that right?
Are you done? Look at them goddamn bigwigs. You're not gonna make fools out of us, you clown. There is no such thing as Albuquerque.
Albuquerque!
Shut your mouth. We can forget the whole thing.
The correction there, Albuquerque.
You can chip in too since you popped up.
Oh, they can try with force. Back off, or... Well, come on. Obvious pick is obvious.
And with that, you signed your own death warrant.
Please be careful.
You think you can mess with Praga folk? Get him. Get the fuckers.
Well, this is going to end badly for somebody, and it's not going to be for me. Maybe I'll help this dude to get to Albuquerque after all. Alright, how was our balance? I went back to the other... Well, the original normal mic after the weirdness yesterday. Model pop... Yeah, you could see it setting everyone up. Oh, we have 6 points to spend on Thaumaturge, but it might hold them for our next Salutors. What do we got? Book of Watch damage reduction. We have focus protection, Lelik and Morana. And we've got damage reduction up here. Well, let's see. I'm just gonna fuck up your shit, sir. Let's start with... the new girl. Ooh, she could probably get in twice there before he goes off, but let's just go ahead and break him over our knees. And meanwhile... these guys have damage reduction. But that doesn't really work on suffering. Eeny, meeny, miny, die. Yep. Alright, her thing will go off in a moment. I, meantime, will just continue spreading sweet, sweet suffering. Yes, enjoy your sweet, sweet suffering. You know, obviously we could concuss him and take him out now, but there's a trophy for killing people with nothing but status effects. I wonder if that means not doing focus damage either. I could just keep throwing suffering on everyone and see what happens. Eh, what the hell? Let's spread the love. Yeah, Bukovac, let's get you in here as well, hmm? Oh, who am I kidding? That's a perfect opportunity to concuss a man violently. You going down. We will have Bukovac howl him, though. Hey, randomist! We got in this fight because I stepped in to help a man looking for Albuquerque. We found him again. I decided to give him a hand. He seemed like he needed it. Alright, pop you in the nose, that'll finish you off. And you, sir... you have a date with a peer. Okay, and now let's just start ripping your focus apart. Blow to the head. Oof. Wow, he fell on the railroad track. That's gonna hurt.
This was the best combat I've seen so far. They didn't fight like that in the Albuquerque saloon.
Anytime.
Thank you again for your help. Walter Pinkman.
Wiktor Szulski.
Pinkman. I thought you said Pinkerton for a moment.
But Warsaw is not on the way to Albuquerque.
It depends on how you look at it. If it wasn't for you, my journey would have ended here. Thank you again, Mr. Szulski.
Okay. I can't tell if the dude has no sense of direction, is just absolutely an explorer of the world, or if that dude is straight up cursed and will never actually get where he's trying to go. I mean, curses clearly seem like more of a thing here. Maybe he has a Salutor that is fucking with his ability to get places. Ooh. That'd be a fun one to find. Coming to the odd realization this might be an ISO Russian Yakuza game. A little bit. Why can't we see it? Well, we can't always see the flaw in people immediately. I believe now I have to question the blind girl. Oh no, this isn't the blind girl, this is the dude who got a little bit shrapnelled.
What now? An enema?
Ah, I know what you did last summer.
I know the station is your doing, Lehite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There it
How
is.
about that morphine then?
Son of a bitch, I'm still missing something?
I'll leave you alone, for now.
Ah, okay. I have something for following his thoughts, so... there is more going on. Bloodstained flat cap. All the rage among middle-class men in Birmingham. Words of a sincere, ardent oath taken from the bottom of the heart are hidden in the fabric's patterns and bands. The flat cap's owner swore on the Holy Republic to keep the secret even in the face of death. And the trace is definitely his. What's up, Sione? There's more than meets the eye. Christian Kroll is without a doubt the attacker from Vienna Station. He swore to keep it secret, but I can sense a desire for fame in him. He might lead me to the Lechites if I can make him confide in me. Alright, now I bet we have what we need for that. Oh yes we do. Okay, we're not going to make him confide in us. We're just going to reach into his head and, you know, swirl some things around. To be a little girl or teddy bear? Ooh, that's a good question. Where was she? I don't know that we ever did. We haven't had a reason to go back to see her. Where was she? I don't see anyone to talk to. Yes, we are going to finger his brain. Just gonna stick snake dick in there and swirl it around and see what comes out.
It's me again.
Yes, sir.
Do we have... We do! There we go. Wow, I completely forgot about that. Thank you. Hey, Gabred, how's Bespro Rasputin? Well, he is becoming progressively more Rasputin. Which is to say, I think he started a sex cult, and I think he's going to do something crazy. But he's still helping me, and wants me as part of it, and I'm beginning to grow a little concerned. Definitely one of the sentences of all time.
I brought a teddy bear. Please, give it to her later.
That's nice. Although, you know...
I know that this won't bring back her mother or her eyes.
Still, thank you.
There we go. We've lost a plush teddy bear, and that was it.
Maybe I'll return later.
Yeah, no XP or anything through it, but we did a good thing. Alora and Cubby memeing each other on Facebook. Name a better combination. Difficulty impossible. Nina Alexander. The de facto best answer. Nina Alexander. Oh man, I wonder. I'm trying to decide if this is better or worse for our current look for the game. I think it's better without, don't you think? Or hues into phone booth. Oi. I feel like it's better without. You think this is better with? Oh, that is so weird to have on again. It's been 2 years. Alright, well. We'll go with this. You look vaguely more punch, a little bit less in a Victor way.
I'm glad I caught you. I see you feeling better.
Well, it seems I'm a lucky guy. What is it?
Ignite a desire for fame in him.
Why won't you open up to me? After all, you want to send
just see
a
the kanji
message
for
to the
3 when he does
entire
that.
world. You want everyone to hear about you, to admire you. Do you know who Kmicic is? He's eager to write about you. In Polish. For a Polish underground newspaper. About the heroes of the self-proclaimed struggle against the occupiers.
What are you on about? Do you know Kmicic personally?
We do.
Yes, he can't wait.
Is that so? Well, I might be able to tell it to some people, and some people will give you our answer.
Where and when can we meet?
Calm down, magician. We'll reach out to you.
Okay, preferably not blowing up a station this time, please. Someone's gonna have to leave the glasses on later. Fuck off. These are actually, these are the last glasses I had before I had LASIK done. And I just, you know, removed the lenses. Mostly kept them around just in case Hughes won a Hobocast again, because these are the glasses I used for Hughes, I think. Or similar enough. Alright, wait at home to be contacted. We could wait at home. Or we could go hunting Krampus. I guess what I'll do is I'll go home, and if they call me very quickly, great. And if they don't, I'm gonna go hunt Krampus. How could you say no to bad Santa? Malevolent Santa.
What's the noise?
What is the noise? Our phone's not ringing. Is somebody here?
Over here, young master. Just look at this, young master. Brigandage. For God's sake, young master.
Is that a brick through the
What
window?
is the meaning of this?
Yeah, I think they delivered a brick through a window kind of deal. So I ran towards the carriage and had a brief vision of Victor being hit by a carriage Yakuza's top. Boom! Hey, Lord Tyrion, how are you doing this evening? And yes, hunt Krampus. I got a lead on another Salutor accidentally, doing one of the not even a side quest tier side quests. Led me to a side quest for Krampus.
This is the message I've been waiting for.
Telephones exist. I'd better sweep it up before the young miss sees it, and then I'll call a glass worker.
I won't tell her. This'll be our little secret.
Indeed, exactly.
To be fair, if we did tell Sister, I'm pretty sure it'd come back to bite us in the ass anyways. Message from the Lechaitz. Shulsky, we can talk. Come to the bazaar in Pavishle with the hack reporter. A carriage will be waiting for you there. Don't try anything, or they'll be fishing you out of the Vistula come morning. The Lechaitz.
The things people come up with.
Oh, additionally, we can also check on Wanda and Zukov. Well, let's start with Wanda. I'm pretty sure it's going to involve, yep, hopping a carriage and going somewhere else. I think Wanda was at the bazaar. Yeah, because Zukov would be at the police station. I'm pretty sure the police station's not at the bazaar. Not looking forward to messing with those marshmallows later. Yeah, that is, there's a whole lot of good luck involved there. Anyone who's in the Discord saw I posted a video of the recently made marshmallows. The whole thing turned upside down and just nothing moving. Those things are sticky. I really think threatening Victor is a good idea with how many people end up getting killed. To be fair, if I'm not leaving people alive to tell the tales of my prowess in combat, I shouldn't be surprised everyone keeps picking fights with the rich dandy. I really should maim a few
Tell me what
instead.
brings you here.
The Lehites.
What about them? Have you found out what den they're
Where you go,
staying
dead
in?
bodies tend to show up. I'm in Warsaw, dude. Dead bodies tend to show up is pretty much the sum total of this place.
They seek a meeting, but on their own terms. They said they would send a coach for me to Pavishle.
A pathetic ploy. Don't worry, I'll be there. I'll keep an eye on you.
I'll be off now.
Too bad. Stay out of trouble, wizard.
Ooh, maybe I shouldn't talk to Zukov. If I'm gonna have Wanda show up... Oh, okay, you can only talk to one or the other. Okay, glad I picked Wanda first then. Because given the option between an actual cop showing up and Wanda showing up, I'll take Wanda. Warsaw in the early 1900s and bodies are pretty much a given. I mean, you saw the state of the bar that Abarizzi runs. He says he gets what? 4 dead guys a month? Like, that's at one establishment. Victor generates more bodies. I mean, I don't think they even noticed me in Pavishle. Though, to be fair, Pavishle has an issue with, serial killers and stuff, so... I suspect no one believes the rumors about me, because I just don't look the part. So clearly we need to beat up more people, more violently, until they all get the hint. Worked for Kiryu, didn't? No, it didn't. In fact, we're getting into the Marvel Universe theory of strong people show up to fight strong people because strong people were there in the first place. So no one will ever stop showing up and challenging me. He's gonna go home and call Mr. Fagan. Wear their bones as trophies. Yes. I wonder if the tailor could knit us up something with that.
Please connect me with Fagin, the editor. Śródmieście, 3490. Yes, I'll hold. Thank you.
Hello?
Mock him first now. I'm calling about your car's extended warranty.
It's me, WS.
Have you learned anything?
Yeah, let's just tell him what we're calling. Yeah. Oh, yeah. A white Roman randomist? Yeah. He won't challenge anyone else. He shows up to fight me specifically.
They reached out. We're supposed to meet in Powiśle near the market. They'll have a carriage waiting.
I'm on my way.
And I'll think about whether I should notify somebody else.
No need to think. Already did it. We've got Wanda for support. I don't know what that means for us exactly, but we have her. Off we go back to Powiśle. I love this little shithole. So filled with hookers and dead people. That's a lie. I only liked it when Marana was here. Fuck this place now. There isn't even a marker on the map for... I wish I could snap my fingers less while I ran around, but there isn't even a marker on the map for this. What about dead hookers? I mean, there could have been, except I didn't fight Clara, did I?
Have you been waiting long?
I'm a journalist. I can be patient when I know I'll be rewarded for it.
I see that the carriage hasn't arrived yet.
I'm sure they're watching us. Patience. Tell me what you have for me before they get here.
I have information for you that may prove useful during the interview.
Let's start with how you convinced the Lahites to reach out.
It wasn't difficult. I tracked down the attacker. Christian Krull survived the explosion of his own bomb. He was lying in Praga hospital and is fanatically devoted to the cause.
Not bad. And the culprit was right under Zhukov's nose all this time. Is there anything else?
Well, I apparently learned a lot of things. Oh, what the hell. I'll give him everything, I guess.
The target of the attack was Stefania Lipnicka. She ran a foundation on Nowogrodzka Street. The Lehites found out that Lipnicka was an informant. She'd handed over members of some Polish society from Vilnius to the authorities. The bomb was meant as revenge.
So, this was an attack on her? All other victims
were unlucky bystanders, yes.
Do you have any proof of Lipnicka's betrayal?
I saw a congratulatory letter and a Russian medal in her office.
In that case, I can't not write about it. You're doing fine. What else?
A veteran of the January uprising was also killed by this bomb. A Polish patriot dedicated to the cause. A Catholic.
That's not bad, but let's be honest. Given his age, how long did he have left? Is that all? You're doing fine. What else?
Izabela Lipnicka, Stefania's little daughter, is at Praga hospital. She lost her eyesight due to the attack.
And you probably want to suggest that I not mention her in the article.
I mean, matter of conscience.
Your conscience, your choice.
You're doing fine. What else?
I renewed my contact with the socialists.
Well, well. How often do you see Wanda?
They want to be as far away from the Lehites as possible, and even go so far as to treat them with hostility.
I like this dichotomy. A common goal, and yet a moral challenge. I would very much like to hear the other side's version.
This is everything I've been able to find.
Incredible. We must work together more often.
I don't know about that. We'll see how this article goes.
I think that's for us.
Fine. Let's not keep them waiting.
This seems... Yeah, okay, that's not sketchy as hell. Alright, sure.
Finally.
So, this is the famous Kimichits, the herald of the revolution. We have a lot in common.
That remains to be seen.
And this must be Mr. Shulsky. Strange company for a socialist.
Well, you know, let's let the lawyer get, or the journalist get himself shot first.
We didn't meet here to point out class differences.
You will be the first to bring the testimony of the Lahites to the polls. You will be famous.
What did you want to achieve with this attack?
To sow fear in imperialistic hearts. To show what fate awaits those who betray Poland.
Is this about Stefania Lipnitska?
We want to use this interview to expose her lies, her betrayal. Let the people see her true face. She was no Pole, not a true one.
She was no Pole, but she danced one.
Lipnitska's faults are not commensurate with her punishment.
Tell that to those she sent to the scaffold. I regret that we could only kill her once, while she killed many. Lipnitska's daughter will be better off in the shelter. At least now she has a chance to grow into a patriot.
And what about Ignacy Wisniewski, a veteran of the January uprising? He also died in this attack.
Mr. Wisniewski would gladly give his life for the motherland.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That was not a choice he was given. I don't want to hit pride here and start setting things off.
The choice of when to make such a sacrifice should have been Mr. Wisniewski's.
Your victims were all Poles. Doesn't that conflict with your postulations?
Not true, Poles.
Please don't twist our intentions.
What are the biggest differences between you and the socialists? Because a trusted source tells me that they have a decidedly negative view of your organization.
Socialism is our biggest difference, sir. What's going on here? This interview's over.
Did I look at him funny?
No, we didn't come here to arrest you. This will be an execution.
I don't think you know who you're dealing with, miss.
But I know that they'll be fishing your body from the Vistula tomorrow. You'll serve as an example to others.
What took you so long?
You set us up, you son of a Ruski bitch!
Well, alright. Okay. Oh, let's see. Damage reduction. Velis, damage reduction, Bukovac. Focus protection up here. Yeah. Which one are you? Cannot be slowed or interrupted. Lelica Marana to disable. Okay. Well, that's a lot of fun. Odd scene transition. Yeah. Their conversations have definitely got some awkward continuation. Well, that dude's not going to go up till the third round. But he requires Upir to crack his focus. Let's focus on faster individuals first. This is the fastest one. Oh, he's got damage reduction of 80% though. Let's get... Oh, who am I kidding? I want Marana in here. Let's come have fun. Alright, that will crack his move. And I'll get 2 actions in that time, so I'll break the rest of his focus. New one. Marana? Yeah, we picked her up last time we played. Oh, you shot Wanda. Rude. We'd actually been hunting Marana for a while. Ow. Oh wait, that didn't actually do any damage to me. Thought her skills are different. She does have different skills from, she's a mind one like Lelek, but she has different skills. Alright, Concuss will just take him out clean. Let's have up here get cracking on this guy. Damn, what is Wanda wearing? That girl can take a bullet. Alright, you get him, and I will start focusing on other people. Actually, I guess I can get him. You need Velas to crack you. Let's get you cracked next. Vukovac? Hey, Toa. Wow, that's a hell of a quote back. Or at least the evil gave back Obamacare. We've got you covered. Alright, let's just go ahead and put that man in the ground. Oh, that suffers everyone, though. Let's change plans here. Vukovac? You hit that dude with suffering. I will start working this guy. My turn will go off in a moment. That dude will die in a moment. A little slow. Can we get in anything faster here? Actually, let's use up here. Oh, yeah, no, we'll use up here and get rid of any status effects on me. Morning, Kabuzzle. How you been? Haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to? Oh, I turned up combat speed, by the way. Oh, and the suffering takes that man out. Oh man, I don't even need to do anything to this guy. Let's just give him a quick punch. Suffering will finish the job on him. Alright, he's down and she's recovered. Well, there's not much call to do anything other than just punch the dude at this point. Been a bit 2 AM start is a bit late for me usually.
Why didn't you bother telling me you intended to bring the socialists here?
There was no time in all this journalistic rush.
Can we speak outside?
Yeah, I don't like having to start this late in the day, but what can I do? Regular job, right? If I went back to full time, I would go back to my old time slot, I think.
I
There's
can't
a couple
stay
hours
long.
earlier start.
The police and the military will be here soon.
What do you intend to do about those fanatics?
This particular Hydra needs to have only one of its heads cut off. The rest will either kill or betray each other, or hide in fear.
We'll see.
Miss Vonda, how about a brief comment for the press? the Polish press.
I promise to give you something to write about, Fagin.
Tell me, WS, in what words would you like to be described?
Prefer he write about us as WS? Prefer he not mention us? Oh, let's be proud.
Superlatives alone, editor. As long as you don't write WS.
Who knows? Maybe it's the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
No, I'm going to kill you at some point. I'm almost certain of it.
I don't think so.
Politically involved. Oh, bring the cases of Petya, the workers, and the Lechites to an end. The workers one is one I just did off stream. The one I mentioned where I made a man sell his horse. Petya we covered on stream, and the Lechites we just did. Cool. Well, I guess now we need to go hunt Krampus. Wait, no, something's still missing here. Hold on. This isn't over though, because we never found the flaw. You figure it's actually Fagin? That's the flaw? I would have expected to find it amongst the Lechites, and we know we were tracking one, but we never saw who it was, and it was definitely not any of the guys we just killed. So, I suspect something is going to come up later. Unless we made a terrible, terrible mistake and cut ourselves off from the ability to actually get the Salutor. That would suck. Well, I guess we'll go hunt Krampus instead. Very recently got a new job as a mainframe dev intern, Kabuzzle. Congrats! I hope you enjoy the work. Oh, there's one of those points of interest ones, and there'll be free XP later. Mamacat, how's it going? I'm troubled by the complete lack of sign of Salutor in that one. I'm genuinely wondering, did we do something that caused us to cut ourselves off from it? Like, did we need to have Zukov there, you know? Was he actually the flaw? Oh, migraines, Mama. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Gotta keep an eye out for other stuff that could also be related to our fashion quest. This is not an area we've really been at all. Alright. Looking for signs of Krampus.
Hello, sweet secret.
Article. There was a robbery of an arms shipment at Port Praga. The words they read circle over their heads and sink deep inside the fabric of thoughts. The glow of luck is so bright they squint their eyes in disbelief. There was no way it could happen, and yet it did. We'll have to sort all that, sort that all out through medical bureaucracy. Closing time on a Friday. Good luck. A jar. Smell of cheap moonshine wafting above it. There are traces of lips, finger, and a terrible decision imprinted on the jar. The alcohol numbed their conscience, but the persistent thought added bitterness to every sip. The witness, the only one who saw their faces. They would have to get rid of the problem. Decorative lamp that doesn't fit the warehouse interior. There's begging for mercy in the shadow of the lamp and insults sprawling across the top of the lampshade. He shouldn't have messed with them. He gathered the lads in the building and got back at the Jew. He took the lamp as a trophy. All he had to do was open his mouth and he can manipulate people like puppets.
Anybody there? I won't hurt you. Let's say 2 taps mean yes and 1 tap means no. Do you understand?
Well, okay then. How's the new Somnium Files game? You had to start that on YouTube. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more than 2. Still not as much as 1, but that's because by placing between 1 and 2, they kind of eliminated a large amount of potential threat. But I enjoyed it a fair bit more than 2.
Have you seen the perpetrators' faces? Do you know who they are? Does it have anything to do with a certain well-known Warsaw thug, Abaurice?
Hey, it's not our boy for once.
Do you think this has something to do with the socialists? Was it someone local?
Yeah, we did at least get a new emote out of it, which I've got to make better. It's not good enough.
How long have you been here? A day? 2? A week? More? Are you a harbor worker or a sailor?
Are you here voluntarily?
Did you lock yourself up in here? Apart from some restraints, is there anything else troubling you? I'll be back soon. Stay here. It's a joke. Take it easy.
Jesus. Wow, Victor. Now of all time. Ouch.
Am I a magician or what?
Mended hat, battered with stitched up holes. Typical working class headwear. The needle pierced wool with force, and each stitch sewed bitter words addressed to a husband into the fabric. 1 stab, he's changed for the worse. 2 yank, it's because of those warehouse scum. 3 knot, he needs to find better company or he'll be sleeping on the floor. A torn wanted notice. Police were looking for the culprits of the convoy robbery. Weary hands tore off the poster impetuously and then ripped it apart. The police are on their trail and the notices are all over the port. Why were they tempted to try something like that? Now they're bound for the gallows at best, or barracks in Siberia at worst. Victor can be a real ass sometimes? Yes. I wonder how much of that is because of the kind of way we've been playing him. Kicked packages. Someone kicked the pile of packages with great force. A foot driven by shame kicked the packages, toppling the neat pile. The angry impulse still vibrates in the air. How do you defend yourself from derision when your head is empty and you can't take a swipe? Another humiliation finds a vent in a liberating move. Crate with the Tsar's insignia. Huh, could be part of the stolen arms shipment. The splinters stuck in flesh while moving the crate burned, but the flames of satisfaction were more intense. It was so easy. It only took a few words to persuade the rest to leap at the opportunity. Gullible, useful sheep who would follow their shepherd even to hell. Unlucky opportunists. It seems that frequenters of this warehouse came into possession of stolen arms. Something that appeared to be a stroke of luck now turns out to be a serious problem. Let's see if that gives us what we need for the knocking.
Are you still alive? Do you know anything about the stolen arms shipment? Do you happen to be one of the gendarmes who escorted the convoy? You're lucky I've sent it a wild Salutor here. I'll find a way to get you out.
Man behind the door. The missing gendarme has been captured by the people from the warehouse. But we're still missing something else. Alright, let's go back downstairs, I guess. Oh.
Do we really have to? You know?
Just walk up. What's up? I demand a fireworks display. That's what originally brought me here. I was looking for a fireworks display and I stumbled into this instead.
I was promised a fireworks display. How long do I have to wait for the Golden Tiger?
But it was just a cover. There is no...
Shut your pie hole, Emil.
I'll tell you something. Maybe we can recruit him. Maybe he'll join us?
Yeah, or maybe we can bribe him. Emil, how many times do I have to tell you that you're not the boss here? Stop calling me Edic.
This isn't what you promised, Edic. No complications, and we'll live like kings, you said.
I know what I said.
Hemiol is an object of ridicule in Edic's gang, most likely because the poor guy is not the sharpest tool in the shed. Might be the dude to kick the packages. Admit Hemiol is right, note that Edic is very convincing, or point out that Edic is responsible for everything. Oh yes.
There's no denying that you're to blame more than anyone. It was you who started it. Neither you nor Yemio is the mastermind here. No offense. All you need to do is report it to the police, and you can go home back to your wife.
Actually, you're right. Can't you see what he's trying to do? He wants to drive a wedge between us. No, this isn't over.
You saw what happened there. The coppers came with armored wagons. We can't run.
We won't run. We'll take them by surprise. We'll give weapons to people, and we'll have some real fireworks for the police.
Well,
first,
there's our flaw.
The Ruskies away from our neighborhood, then the town, and then... who knows? Yemyo, you've got a gun, so watch this one. Let's go.
Why me? I want to go too.
You gotta be a little savvy for this. Stay put, I said.
Fine, I'll tell you something. But no tricks, alright?
Edic's flaw. Whenever he feels cornered, Edic tries to get away by manipulating people. To do that, he takes advantage of their emotions and makes unrealistic promises. Kind of like a thaumaturge. Krampus and the Rogue. Edic is a demagogue who uses his abilities for his own benefit and to get out of any predicament. In order to make his flaw shine fully, I need to get him into even more trouble. Oh, goody.
How did you pull off that heist of the century?
What? The robbery? We just sat around and talked. The opportunity practically fell into our laps.
Are you telling me you stole an arms shipment by chance?
Actually, it was meant as a joke. Edic just wanted to scare the guards. And being a little tipsy. What, are you grilling me now?
We accidentally, jokingly, stole from the Tsar. Good work.
Edic doesn't like you, does he? He certainly doesn't respect you.
And the other way around. All he can do is put you down. And if I say anything, he always turns it on its head. So he comes out on top.
Does he often promise you things?
All the time. And the others are eager to follow. It's like he infects them with his ideas. And now he told me to sit here with you.
Ring song. It's just a prank, man. Vengeance. Yemiel is really angry at Edic. He wants to find a way to get back at him, and I think I can give him an idea. Oh goody. Avenger. Yemiel is not the sharpest tool in the shed, and Edic often makes fun of him to get on the good side of other friends. The mockery pains Yemiel, and makes him want to get back at Edic. I gave him an idea of how to do that. By releasing me. You can hear the Kappa emo with this dude, right? Yeah, we'll steal those arms. It's a joke, Kappa. We'll just take them from the Tsar, Kappa.
Don't you want to get back at him for everything? He'd start to respect you.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes I feel like pasting him.
Maybe there's a better way.
Like what?
Master of Dintora. Dintora? I told Emil the revenge would be sweeter if he released the gendarme too. Ha, nice. Inconvenient witness. Attic and his people are holding the missing gendarme. They're planning to get rid of him as the only witness who might expose them. If I don't do anything, they will kill him. Help him come up with a brilliant idea on his own.
He told you to stay put here like a dog and watch me. What do you think would upset him the most now? Let's think.
If I didn't pay no mind to his command and let you go, he'd be mad, all right. Furious, even.
It's what we want, isn't it? What would happen if that gendarme from the closet disappeared too?
I'll tell you something. I think Attic would burst into tears.
Then let's do it your way, Yemio.
Thank you, and good job. I owe you, Thaumaturge. Lihotsky.
Forget it. Shulsky.
I like the way you outmaneuvered them. I'm surprised the army doesn't have more of you. I heard what those guys were planning. I must act.
Yeah, I'm curious, how did they steal this thing?
How come such morons pulled off something like that?
The arms were on a barge with us. They came out of nowhere, and Edek somehow convinced the other gendarme to evacuate.
He's very persuasive.
Whenever there's any doubt, he takes charge and promises the Earth, and the others follow him.
What do you intend to do?
You heard what they said about the armored police wagons. The forces must have cut off ways out of the harbor. I know how many arms there were in the shipment. If Edek gives that away out there, there'll be a bloodbath. I need to call for reinforcements.
Turn that poor dude's brain into a pretzel. I'm just helping him get back at a loser.
Haven't you got enough? You've just got out of captivity. And from what you were saying, it might get nasty here.
But duty?
You've done enough here. Leave it to me. You owe me that. In the midst of all this, there's a demon that I'm chasing. I'm certain it impacts our demagogue, Edek.
Suit yourself, Thaumaturge. Good luck.
Dintora, the name of the rabbinical court issuing rulings in Jewish civil cases within the framework of the autonomy of Jewish communities in the diaspora. Learn a new thing every day? But forget it by tomorrow. I thought I saw... do see. Indian spices. Turmeric, cinnamon, ginger. Oh, what an amazing aroma. Breathe in, to go back to the colorful streets of Bombay with the breathtaking variety of sari patterns. Breathe out. Here it's just gray. Nothing but shades of gray. Breathe in. I'll go back there before I die. There'll be beauty in my life again. Let's find Mr. Edek and cause a problem for him. Though I'm kind of hoping that in their arms they've got like some proper mounted machine gun kind of stuff. Something to really scare the shit out of us. There's Edek. Is there anything else here? Just checking, or it's just the conversation with him? I guess it's just the conversation with him. How have you been overall, by the way? Forgot to ask. I mean, doing good. Obviously, very busy with Darkest Dungeon 2 stuff. Did a bunch of major patches. Got another big one coming out on the 28th with our third Kingdoms module. Did a bunch of creature and boss work for that. Always stuff to do. I've got about a week left in this season of Twitch shows, and then I get a little bit of September off, ish. See how off it is. But I'm looking forward to the break and a chance to work on a couple things, and I'm going to need some time to work on a lot of paperwork and stuff I know is in the pipe.
You have nowhere to run. Lay down your arms and we might let you off lightly.
Get the hell out, you Tsar's lackeys! Today, the harbor. Tomorrow, all of Warsaw!
Sergeant, it's that magician.
You're still here? You always show up before a riot.
I'm fun like that.
Idiot! He had one job! Don't get in our way!
Oh. It all started with a prank. Not worth getting shot for. Nope, nope. We're gonna go with pride. Got here things are well then if busy. Always busy, but still surviving.
It's easy to captivate the crowd when you can promise them anything. The hard part is to deliver on those empty promises, isn't it?
Empty? Look around you and see how many people stand behind me. And this is just the beginning.
Edek captured the arms, and now we have a chance to drive the Ruskies off the harbor.
And we'll prevail!
Definitely see some people behind us with guns. Ooh. Stir him to make more promises? Yeah, let's get him in lots of shit here.
And after you snatch away the harbor from the Tsar's power, what next?
People! We're about to fight the first great battle that will change the course of this land's history! It will be the cue for a nationwide effort, and will inspire all the partitions to fight!
But the harbor will be ours. Right, Edek?
First, we take the harbor, then Warsaw, and then we'll force the Tsar himself to negotiate.
Sergeant, this is getting out of control.
Let's get them, boys!
People! What the foreign power has seized from us, we shall now recapture.
Well, dude's not wrong. I am around for the riots all the time. Fireworks. Oh, good, they're alive.
Retreat! Retreat! Nazad! Nazad! For fuck's sake!
Get lost, Russian bastards! It's our land now! Well, I promised, and I delivered. And if you're not with us, you're against us!
That's enough. Krampus, the old spirit of Christmas who visits naughty children. Edek was a perfect tidbit for you. Time for you to choke on it.
Okay, man. Well, Marana nearly fucked her. Well, did fuck her shit up pretty good. I don't know what this is gonna be like. All right, a book of launch to disable status effects. Okay, it's not too bad. That's an easy one for me and Marana to crack. Regen, Opio to disable. I'm actually not worried about it. His health's low enough we can take him out in one good hit if we crack him. Regen and can't actually fix that one at all. We don't have mine 6. Okay, we'll see what gets added into the fight and how hard they hit. And what Krampus does. So let's start with... He's quite slow. I might actually want to take him first. Because if he's slow, he's also going to shoot quite hard. Plus, I think he has a friggin' shotgun right now. Hey, Reaper, how's it going? Oh, have a good night, Kabuzzle. It was good to see you again. Stay well and enjoy the new work. Looks like Krampus buffs people. Makes you lose focus instead of taking damage 4-to-1 ratio. That can be useful, depending. Might allow me to actually do direct damage to their focus. Alright, I hit him with distraction. She'll finish the job. We'll both break him. Now the question is, do I want to actually go for him with a concussion? Or do I want to switch up? Nice, it actually has changed the damage dealt to show focus damage instead. So I'm going to go for his focus, and I'm going to have somebody else finish off the dude back there. Question is who? That would drop suffering on everyone, and no one else has, Actually, he's got invulnerability. Well, that'll definitely take him out and lowers everyone's focus. Oh, that might take him out and slows everyone's actions. The slowing is nice, though. Let's give it a... Well, let's give it a whirl. Let's try slowing them down. Alright, that should be able to take him out fast. He's almost cracked. She can finish that job easily enough. Quick draw ends him. That leaves us with you. His turn's about to come up. I wonder if I can interrupt him. Alright, no luck on the interrupt on that. That dude is quite broken, though. I should probably go ahead and finish him. It's gonna be a nice heavy hit. This way I can have her start messing him up. Dead before he hits the ground. Oh, that's perfect. Now our damage will go straight to his focus. That actually speeds things up for me a bit. As we're still getting our damage buff at the same time. Don't think we need much from him at the moment. And I'm about to take a swing with action-reaction, which should give us our adrenaline boost. Nice. Price of Peace does damage based on missing focus and is just going to do a ton more focus damage. But he'll already be broken at that point. I need to do something, though. Oh, it killed him. Alright, let's see. We have our damage buff right now. We've got a lot of slow-acting people gonna do some big hits. Now, what do we got? Invuln, Velis. Okay, Invuln, Bukovac. Oh no, Dimension Deed 6. Ooh, okay, we can't break that Invuln then. Recovery, Velis, and Invulnerability, Lelica, Marana. Okay, well, Marana. I'm not too worried about the Invuln. I'm not really using Suffering at the moment. There's the AoE demon when you need it, right? There's so many guys here. Alright, let's go for Go for guttering the focus on the ones at the back. Take them out before their big hits. Now her turn's still going to go off. She'll do 2. I go now. I'll do the other 2. Plus, for a moment, I won't take much damage, but I don't think anyone's going to hit me in that time. Alright. Could have Marana hit him, because that would slow everyone down. There's a chance she doesn't do a ton of damage off of it. I just noticed it's partly cutting off the names of everyone. I wonder when it started doing that. Maybe when we got off of the Cardinals? Did it always do that? Man, slowing people is definitely advantageous to me. I could do that, and then I could go into finish myself. Holy shit, they're currently predicting death for me. But that's with everyone hitting me. Yikes. I'm a little concerned. Hey Mecha, how's it going? Alright, let's slow everyone down, buy myself some room. And I'll add my quick attack into that. No, actually, I'll just do concussion. Hers will go off first, she'll slow everyone else, and my concussion will definitely finish the dude off. Concussion, he said, as he shot the man in the face. Ooh, okay. Big focus damage to me. They're no longer predicting my death, at least. Alright, gotta take the man in the back out now. He's got 4 focus. That's not so bad. 62 damage, good lord. Yeah, it's only because it wasn't split into 2 hits like our normal melee version, right? He was at range, so we got the gun version, and just... that's that. Okay, well, let's see. I'll probably diversion somebody... yeah, I'll do single to him, because then my next turn will come up and I'll have the double hit one. And that'll be enough to finish the job on him. Let's get you slowed down some. And that's nice. Now I can do damage to his focus more easily. This guy, we will crack, and I think in this time a couple of people will attack me afterwards, but this is great because I'm going to get distraction active. My ice armor is attached to this, so we'll take less damage per hit. So I think 2 of them will hit us. Yeah, reduced by 4 each. Nice, that saved me 8 damage. Okay. Now, I believe she's faster than me, so I'm gonna have her winter sleep. And then I'll concuss anyways. I'm liking this combination because the guy definitely dies, but she slows everyone down. Alright. Now we crack your focus, sir. It is a very classy gunshot, yeah. Alright, she's gonna break his focus for me in just a moment. I should probably get some of my focus back just in case. Oh, but I can't get a status effect on that. Well, I can take a shot for the Oh, this will actually give me ice armor again before they go at me. That works out well. That's another 4 reduced. That guy has no focus, so he's completely screwed. Let's go ahead and... just as a precaution, I should probably... No, let's do this with no healing at all. Let's Gamba. This feeds your flaw of pride? You're damn right. And between the two of us, we will break her. Oh, just in time to be broken myself. Job's done. We've acquired the flaw of demagoguery.
Until Rasputin sees you. You two have a lot in common.
Someone's getting the birch rod. Don't let Krampus get away.
Edic, I'll tell you something.
There's another one! You let that smart guy go, loony!
Yes, we called Rasputin similar to Krampus. Read that as someone's getting the bitch rod? I mean... if the shoe fits. I'm gonna stay out of it, and I'm gonna let, I bet Yemiel's gonna beat the crap out of him. I don't need to say a thing.
It's my turn to speak, Edic. And I've gotta say, I'll tell you something. First of all, you're a fucking prick. All you ever do is push me around. Second of all, you promised God knows what, and what have you done? Look!
Can't you see? Now that the harbor is ours, we will be...
Hung, once the Ruskies regroup, there won't be a stone left standing. And it was you who got us into this.
When I smack you, you'll see the fireworks all over again.
Him and the magician. It's their fault.
Whoa, hey, what?
Get him.
Well, okay then. I don't know how this is my fault, but okay. Let's see, regen, force 5. Okay, can't do it. So gotta kill him in one hit. Invulnerability, risk. Let's just kill him in one hit. Lots of focus though, and lots of focus can't disable. Yeah, all right. Well, cool. Lucky us. Dimension weakening. Perception weakened. Pay a visit to Rasputin. Yeah. Can I at least use my guys? Good, I can. Oh, but I can't use Krampus yet. Ah, you caused the bad juju. I fixed the bad juju. I'm trying to take the bad juju out of here. Man, there's just no helping some people. You know? Don't you point that rifle at me. Still gotta crack one more point on him, though. I don't expect I can remove that status effect with Oop here, but I might as well see. Ow. Oh, okay, those hurt. I'm a-feeling it. Alright, Marana, let's do the thing where you slow everyone down while I absolutely brutalize this man. I actually don't think I can slow them down any further. That was pretty much the end of the bar for them. What does perception down do? I don't actually know. We get it every time we capture a guy, but it's not been clear what it really does. I think it probably prevents me from actually pursuing any other Salutors until we deal with Rasputin. Could beat the crap out of him. Yeah, I'm going to. I'll take him out, and she can just start working over the other guy. I'm a better shot than they are, apparently. Where has my action gone in all this? I'm stunned. Oh shit. I am apparently stunned. Thank God that girl is doing all the work right now. Just in time for me to wake up and shoot a man in the face. In the end, people in the harbor area and even those in the other bank had a chance to witness an explosive show and actual fireworks. Oh god, it did end with a sketch anyways. Just not the one I expected when I first started going after this.
I need to see Rasputin.
Yes, it is time to go. Take me back to Pavashki Cemetery. I need to go see a friend. Assuming he's not in the middle of another orgy. It's scary how fast Rasputin went kind of south. Like, I was totally fine dealing with him, and now it's like, I don't know. Well, his friends have all gone.
Do you have a moment?
For you, always.
I need your help. Again.
The maid? Oh, the maid's gone. She quit.
Again. Do you see anything?
She's turned this. Rasputin has turned this household disreputable, so she left.
The next trickster?
Yes, this one is worse.
4 out of darkness?
Well, yes.
Don't worry. He thinks he's playing with us. It's just an illusion.
Come here. Enough joking around.
We're with Rasputin could turn into whore out of darkness at any moment. Okay, we have acquired Krampus. Let's see, do damage. Makes us lose focus instead of taking damage. Inflict damage equal to 5 times all enemies combined missing focus. Reduce focus, restore all my focus, but each point restored costs me health. And Deadly Schnapps. Inflict damage, convert all enemies missing focus into damage at a 1:5 ratio. Interesting. It's definitely an odd one. Oh, incidentally, so the initial flaws we got all increased our stats, like deed dimension, our deed went up by 1, word went up by 1, mind went up by 1. The second ones we've got are different. Negligence doubles our damage if our health is lower than 9. And what do we got for demagoguery? Lower enemies focus twice as much if your health is lower than 9. Oh, good God. The other ones... Oh, wow. Okay. The other ones have turned into low health desperate grabs. Alright, with that out of the way... Taylor's Dilemma is an ongoing thing. Rasputin wanted us to look around the church. And, oh, hang on. Way back when, we followed Upir around and he was showing us signs of stuff. He has become active once again. Going to Mirov for that. Hey Newton, how's it going? The ghost capturing goes well. We acquired Krampus, but we lost a different one. Never saw a sign of it during quest. I expected to see it. There he is. So, let us continue our way through the fog. And see what we get.
And the teacher said, Victor, is the right here in the classroom with us right now? I almost pissed myself.
Laugh all you want, but I really can't see it. I can't help it.
Young Abarizzi. He grew up to be such a fascinating individual.
Victor, promise me that the whispers of these Salutors of yours won't turn you into a cynic like your father.
I promise, Mother. I'd rather not change at all, much less into Father.
Well, I don't know that we didn't become cynical, but I think we didn't become Dad, at least.
You'll see! My Uper will order you to eat your own brain! I'm telling Mom, all you Thaumaturges are crazy.
All you Thaumaturges. Not that way. To appear.
I've been carrying it with me for half a lifetime. I remember there was someone else here. He wasn't happy. He thought I wasn't ready yet. Miss, maybe he was right.
Well, we turned out fine. Oh, make up your mind of where I am. I still getting led somewhere. relation to Upir, so maybe he's not done yet. To the bazaar. For a given definition of fine, look, on a scale of 1 to turned out like our father, I think we turned out fine. I haven't had a building dropped on me. Only half of a dock. I heard that! Said I haven't had a building dropped on me and all I hear is a lore from the other room. Yet. So, my wife is threatening me. My wife is threatening me. You heard it here first. If anything strange happens to me, you know who to blame. Apparently we get to do another bit of running around.
The plan is simple. Bashka has a stand around the corner where she sells moonshine. You've got the money, I've got the will, everything fits. The evening is set.
You're a real strategist, brother.
Then, the bald guy looks to his left, looks to his right, and pooh! Smacks the cop right in the face.
Calm down, don't go hitting me now. Has anyone ever told you that you get overly excited about certain things?
Habarizi? Excitable? I never. I expect for a character to pull Buster Keaton at some point. You might have to explain what you mean by that.
Name?
Shulsky.
From those Shulskis? Well, well, your daddy will be happy.
Just
My
like
daddy's
my
never
daddy
happy.
when he hears that I've been leading little Victor down the wrong path again.
Shut your mouth, punk, or my deputy will put a precautionary bullet in your right butt cheek.
Guess we weren't very good criminals. Why the right one?
Wanted to show
The
me
other
his
one's wrong.
father's store. He picked a bad moment. I didn't need Thaumaturge to feel his shame at that moment. Now I'm ashamed of what I felt back then. I felt superior.
Oh, well, thank you for the history lesson there, Lord Tyrion. Buster Keaton was an actor, director, if I remember well, and if you have ever seen a scene where a wall of a house falls on a character and the character survives because of a window, they're referencing that guy. Gotcha. Like I said, learn a new thing every day. Forget it by tomorrow. Apparently, Upir is very active all of a sudden. We did this like once during chapter 1 and then we were never able to again.
This was our doing.
Don't go yellow on me now, brother. First off, it wasn't our doing, it was mine. Second, keep a lookout if anybody's coming. I have to focus. Sete means a prick. Look, it's so pretty.
You've made the eye a little crooked.
What trouble were we getting into? I vaguely get Yomawari vibes doing these bits. Which reminds me, for those who didn't catch it, the developer of Yomawari is now working on a cozy little farming simulator game.
Victor, get it through your fucking head. I don't give a fuck about the Shulsky family money. This is a matter of my pops and my honor.
All right already, calm down. I have a different plan.
What plan? Because if Sataniswaf is involved, I'm out.
calm down. It's not like that, but we have to get into his office.
Yeah, so the developer, the creator of Yawari, is working on a cozy little farming game, and it looks very sweet and very cute and very farmy, and you gotta wonder, though, knowing who it's coming from.
I don't want to see it.
What did we do?
We didn't realize what we were doing. We were still children. Mieszko Sycemin was a scoundrel. He ruined many people's lives.
Ah,
this is my
the guy we asked about.
The same you clung to, barely discovered, but it was what pushed me into it. It got the better of me at the time.
Oh yeah, did you see the trailer, Mecha? It looks so sweet and cuddly.
Is every thaumaturge enslaved by their flaw? I was tormented by guilt for a long time. But eventually, that event made me who I am today. Didn't it?
Have you had to dig up the trailer? Oh, it's worth a watch. Oh. Experience all the visions that Upir wants to show you. Okay, so we got to see the history of where our flaw came from. And that quest is actually done, which means that's out of our list. Hooray! That just means we have this Orthodox church, but they haven't mentioned here anything to do with a time limit on it. It's just a Rasputin quest. So I say, let's go look for the source of the Golem Curse. Let's go do an actual plot thing. Mirov, I think, is where our shop is, so we're gonna head that way. Way to call you a liar, Upir just made a theory and everything. Well, easy come, easy go. Kinda wish Upir could talk. Wonder what these scenes would be like. Yeah, so far none of the Salutors ever say anything. I do kind of like the silent, looming friend, though. Alright, so we're looking for the source of the Golem Curse. Okay. That one's leading me out of here, so this is the one we'll follow. Ah, Shulsky family shop. So this is what our sister inherited that we got none of. You think I'm sounding like Withers from Baldur's Gate 3? Didn't these experiences make me who I am? No. Register of goods. Most signatures are Mordechai's. A few are father's, and the most recent ones are Ligia's. Her handwriting hasn't improved any. Mordechai's signatures are filled with emotions. The older ones sing of a happy life and satisfaction from a job well done. But a year ago, the song changed. It became filled with sorrow, hatred, and bitterness brought on by a friend's betrayal. Well, Mordechai Hayat is not a happy person. We met him briefly at the funeral. Mordechai's resignation letter. In a frigid tone, Mordechai resigns from work and asks father not to contact him and to steer clear of Mirov where he intends to stay. Cold words hide a burning hatred and strong belief that the former friend, Stanislav Shulsky, is to blame for Abraham Horowitz's disappearance. He is a man from whom one should look away. What did you get up to, Dad? An old clock. Come to a standstill. Whoever winds it missed their moment. He winds up his favorite clock for the last time. The routine comes to an end but isn't accompanied by the peace of impending retirement, but rather by the anger of someone leaving even though they don't want to. It was inevitable. Continuing to work with Shulsky is impossible. Shameful. It's time to leave. Today.
What is this?
The photograph, Victor. A marvelous invention. Father was very fond of them.
I meant what father has on his face. That smile. I'm sure someone he disliked had just died.
Did you want something, or are you here to joke around?
I'm just joking. Is the man next to him Mordechai Hyatt?
The guy next to Father. That's Hyatt, right?
Yes, he's just younger, Victor. That's how photographs work, you know. They stop time and place. I can also see here that they were friends. But a year ago, that ended and they stopped working together.
Yes, you mentioned it recently.
It's a shame Papa never said why.
Did Mordechai wish death on Father?
Could Hyatt have wanted our father to die? Could he have sent the golem after him?
I think you'll have to ask him. I heard that he bought out one of the 2 rundown laundries here in Mirov, not too far away. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Stop stopping time, Leah. It's unnatural. I mean, she's got 9th level magic. I think we should learn things from her. So one of the most hilariously broken things to do in Old Neverwinter Nights as a high-level mage was time stop followed by successive casts of Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. And then let time start up again. And just watch the billion missiles that cannot miss destroy everything.
I'm taking another look around.
Didn't the earthquake precede...
You must have felt that. The golem is close.
I'm sure there's a more logical explanation. On my way.
Nope. It's definitely coming. She still has a question mark, though. Do you have a quest for me or something?
I'm here now.
I wanted to talk to you about a certain university.
Okay.
What's this mysterious university?
Miskatonic?
I'm giving a lecture at the Flying University. It's a very informal educational initiative. Not to say secret. And an important one, especially for women who can get an education from us, which they are legally prohibited from doing under the partition.
Oh, what?
I'd like you to come with me.
Women cannot legally be educated. Wow. What was this about a billion missiles? Oh, saying Old Neverwinter high-level mage tactics. Cast time stop and then just cast repeated Isaac's Greater Missile Storm. When time starts up again, all of those missiles just drive home.
What's the lecture about?
The economic aspect of the woman's question. I've gathered some interesting data and managed to get some great sources from France and England. Come on. Those 2 brain cells you still have will appreciate a break from booze and trouble.
But those are my 2 favorite pastimes.
Come with me.
And they go together so well. Booze and trouble. Oh my god, my favorite pastime is just Abrizzi in a nutshell.
Of course I will go. I will be honored.
No questions or bargaining? Who are you and what have you done to my brother?
If it's important to you, there's no need to persuade me.
The university is meeting in the antiquarian bookshop across the...
Look, we owe her for all the shit we've done recently,
Which
so...
brings us to the most important thing. Everyone brings something sweet, so I ordered some donuts from Mrs. Yagoda. The best ones. And the best donut is filled with...
Plum? Oh, it's plum. She's gonna say plum. I know she's gonna say plum. We had this conversation before about how we pick different things with our donuts, and she always wanted us to pick faster, but she always picked the same thing, and it was plum.
With plum.
Now and ever and unto the ages of ages. Amen. Get those donuts, will you?
I'll see what I can do.
Sounds like serious magical DACA. Oh, it was nuts. Like, nothing survived it. Okay, this is technically a side quest, but I mean, it's for our sister. And the opportunity to complete it will pass soon, which means, you know, she might pass soon. Because she might get murdered by a golem. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, what time? Oh, wait until afternoon. Oh, no. I want the, Well, the Patisi is not open right now. That's actually fair.
Aren't your legs gonna...
Let us sit for a minute and wait until noon. They'll definitely be open at noon. I feel like we're very close to being chased out of Warsaw. I figured it's either going to be out of the city or more likely a change to the state of the city. It could be invasion, martial law. It could be that we are wanted for something and thus cannot move around freely anymore. Any number of things like that that might just stymie us and prevent us from questing as per normal. Please avoid killing best girl. I mean, I'll do my best. All right, where is my donuts?
Good day, Mrs. Yagoda.
Have you worked up an appetite for a cookie?
Always.
I'd like to collect Ligia Shurska's order.
Of course. Give her my best. And don't hesitate to stop by for a little snack from time to time. Have a nice day.
That is all, thank you. Goodbye.
Don't you want to take anything sweet home with you?
I have a whole thing of donuts.
Well, as you wish.
What a nice babushka. Wouldn't that make her Russian? How rude of you, Claymore. These people desire their independence. They're Polish. I don't know if the term applies to Poland as well. I'm just being facetious. My apologies.
Let me rest.
Apparently I have to wait until afternoon specifically for the lecture.
So...
Cannot tell if selling or attempting to flirt very badly. Little from column A, little from column B. Alright, we must attend Ligia's lecture. According to definition, apparently applies to both. Well, I'm just being facetious then. I do find it interesting that last names, some of the last names end with the E as opposed to the A, depending. Like the men, it's Shulski, but with the women, it's Shulska.
Mr. Shulski, I presume.
What gave me away?
Your resemblance to Ligia. And the book at your waist. That's an interesting way of sewing up the binding. Let me take your coat. The lecture has already started. Follow the corridor.
The Flying University. Honestly, I expected circusry. Liturgism and Architecture, Professor Jan Zabadowski. The style that one might have observed in architecture for over a decade, which emerged as a breakaway trend in Art Nouveau, has now matured and deserves a comment and assessment. One can easily notice where it diverges from the path carved by Art Nouveau. The lightness and finesse interwoven in elaborate portals are replaced by massive pediment ornaments and arch crowns overhanging the spectator like an unspoken threat, a symbol of inevitable fate. Wow, when even your architecture wants to be oppressive as shit. Thanks, Russia. The harmonious soaring lines coiling like sprigs give way to crisscross jagged shapes, creating a sense of chaos. Add to that the ghastly mascarons, and you get the full picture of the art that should go back where it draws its inspiration from, the Dark Ages. I'll tell us how you really feel.
The professor has already made a judgment.
Warsaw Guidebook. What do we got here? It might come as a surprise that between Selna Street and Donna Street on the one hand and Bugaj Street on the other, and where now you can find a quaint little bench, there used to be an infamous waste dump, where an unpleasant odor wafted in the air, now you can smell wild flowers, and where all you could see were piles of waste, now an enchanting view of Warsaw unfolds.
A change for the better? Surprising in this town.
Excuse me while I rifle through your things. Ante Inferno. Gabriela Zapolska. Listen, don't let them teach you to play the piano. It will kill you. She broke off and wiped a tear. You know, I have no idea what they want from me, as if someone has put wax in my ears and my fingers feel like they are made of wood. She wrung her fingers and tapped her ears with comical despair. And when they make you play the chromatic scale, it's over. You're a dead duck. First, third, first, third, first, second, and so on. To hell with them. She pulled her ear, sobbing convulsively. What am I reading? What kind of life is that? They put me at the piano, I feel like someone has ripped the stomach out of my belly. It's all churning inside me. When I get nauseous and turn on the waterworks. She sniffled, and lifting her dress furtively, she wiped her eyes and nose on her skirt. Yustashka, put your foot down and don't let them take you to the piano.
Boarding schools for girls truly are a devilish invention.
Fuck boarding schools, apparently.
Inequality between the sexes is a real problem that keeps society in economic stagnation. No wonder if half of population cannot take up a job or are not adequately remunerated for their work.
Preach it, honey, but in 120 years it hasn't changed.
Work. Make our own choices. We want all of our lives.
Lygia, I'd love to see you on the faculty. You must agree.
There you are. Samuel, Cecilia, I'd like you to meet my brother. Mr. Szulski? The Victor Szulski? The Thaumaturge?
I see my reputation precedes me. Which makes you wonder when they're going to start throwing punches. I see you there, Aetherfang. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Thank you. Whoops. Ban living up to his name. Your sacrifice is appreciated, Aetherfang. Good gracious me, someone used remunerated in a sentence properly? Yes. Why is our sister the best? Reason number 328? Yes.
Yes, madam. It is I.
I'll be courteous because this is for my sister.
I need to talk to you about thaumaturgy. Lygia has told me a lot about you. I've been interested in it ever since I was a child, although, sadly, I was not blessed with power.
Sadly is not a word I would use.
Mr. Szulski, welcome to the Flying University.
Thank you, Mr. Dickstein. Oh, I'm gonna have to be proud.
I'm afraid to ask what my sister has told you.
Nothing but the truth, albeit not all. We are a civilized people, after all.
I'm interested in stories about thaumaturgy. I find it fascinating.
Do you teach thaumaturgy here?
Do you teach thaumaturgy here? I've heard that it's becoming popular in Paris.
In our academic circles, hardly anyone shares my interest.
We've already talked about it. With such a limited amount of sources, there's not much we can do.
That's why we should use the knowledge of someone who traveled half the world to learn the tricks of the trade.
I'm afraid you overestimate me.
Please, do tell us about your travels.
Oh, what the hell? Is this a job offer? I mean, is this the Atami route? Could we just quit out of the main story, get a job at as a professor, and then that's it?
I used to live with the whirling dervishes in Damascus for some time. The dance keeps Salutors away. I've also met an Inuit sage who claimed he could talk to them.
How? How is that possible?
How is that is possible, it said.
Let's give Mr. Szulski some space.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Let's talk about the lecture.
Congratulations, Professor. You did great.
I did? And what did you like the most?
Admit you were late. Get away with flattery. Start making things up. Oh, but I caught some of... God damn it. Oh, I'm not gonna make things up. Oh, god damn it. It's my sister. I'm just gonna be honest.
I only got there at the end, but what I heard sounded competent. You know that science is your domain, not mine. Still, it doesn't change the fact I'm very proud of you.
I don't know that I handled that the best way, but lying to her seemed stupid.
The university is an interesting venture. Where did you get the idea?
Out of necessity. The occupiers control all the academies. They don't allow women to study and don't care about the level of education. And the future Poland will need an intellectual elite.
Man, as much as I want to like pull pride points where we can, I just... Yeah, oh, give me my pride points.
Aren't you afraid of the police?
I am aware that we leave ourselves open to a charge of distributing prohibited works and...
Okay, good. That didn't seem so bad.
Great causes are worth taking the risk, don't you think?
Okay, I'm not going to remain skeptical at this point.
Once you set a goal, never let it out of your sight, no matter what.
As Dad used to say.
Have you got any more questions?
Where does the university's name come from?
For obvious reasons, we don't have a permanent residence. Our academy is constantly flying between the apartments of people willing to host us.
Some also mockingly say we are a childlike and girlish university, as the university was created
I prefer to call it the Skulking University.
But the mockery will soon end, because our graduates have already started scientific careers abroad.
Alright, any famous graduates?
Are there any known names among the graduates?
Mrs. Skłodowska-Curie, for instance.
Our Nobel Prize winner.
Alrighty.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Goodbye.
I'll take a look around the room.
Mr. Shulsky, we must talk. It's important. Please find me later.
I'm your biggest fan.
Oh, I think you'll find that the catering tables aren't the only place you'll find something sweet.
Give me a break.
Only if you brought some donuts.
I did. I know one should not stand between you and sugar.
You're speaking words of wisdom, brother.
Then I will leave you as well. Mr. Shulsky, please meet our students.
Put the donuts on the table. Have some donuts, people.
I also write term papers for the principal school students. Would you like some work? Excuse me, and you are...
Viktor Shulsky.
You are Lygia's brother? It's great that you came to your sister's lecture. Not all of us have that kind of support.
Lygia does not need support.
I think my presence here is of no importance. Liga has always been the smartest in the family.
You are completely different from my brother. He thinks an educated woman is a disgrace to her family. If he knew I studied, he'd beat me until I was bleeding.
We all take some risk. Well, maybe everyone except Polina.
What do you mean?
She's Russian, and I'm sure she'll bring the police down on us. I don't know why Dickstein trusts her.
Don't waste your breath. Better have an eclair.
Stop talking. Shovel in face. Oh. I got a trophy for bringing donuts to the lecture. Anything else going on? Nothing to interact with. I mean, my sister's there, so we'll talk to her in a moment. That's locked. Okay. See if there's anything extra with sister.
Do you need help?
How did you happen to start studying?
I was helping Dad with business, and I was doing fine. So he encouraged me to apply.
It's the least he could do for you. So you're on first-name terms with Samuel, huh? How did that happen?
Everyone's on first-name terms with everyone else here.
Somehow, I haven't noticed him giving any other student that much attention.
Watch it. You're going to get it.
Only if you don't.
I'll be off now.
All right, number one fan.
Talk to me.
I've got a whole bunch of questions, and I really hope you can answer them.
Check your enthusiasm, please. You and your dress take all of our oxygen.
Lucrezia, only feeble men are afraid to be inquisitive, and the Thaumaturge cannot be feeble. The power you possess meddles with the very fabric of reality and the most subtle aspect of human psyche. It is...
overrated at the best and made up at worst.
Oh. Guys, she challenged us. I shouldn't be mean to people here, but I think I have to in this case, right? I mean, I want pride points, and yeah, I'm definitely going to take it.
Maybe I could change your mind about my power if I used it.
Yes!
For example, I could convince you that you are a parrot.
Oh my god.
The bookseller went mad. Help!
Is that your doing?
Now you believe in thaumaturgy?
Mr. Shulsky, please don't mind her. Let's go, they might need you.
Am I possibly going to be stumbling into...
I need to yell about it. Thieves! This is an outrage.
Calm down.
Do not tell me what to do. It is definitely the time to be nervous.
I'm just saying we can look together. It might be a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? It's a theft. You! I bet you did it.
Well, you're being rude to me. I am going to take the opportunity for more pride points.
I'd suggest you weigh your words. I don't like being called a thief.
Are you threatening me? Do you know what happened? What emotions I need to cope with? The first edition of A Nation Tale is gone. My beloved game exposed to sunshine. Master, greasy fingers!
Oh, what a horrible tragedy.
You can't treat me like that. Nobody leaves this place. Either I get my book back or I'm calling the police.
What do you mean? I can't stay here any longer.
Antoni, do not threaten my students.
They are not students. They're animals.
Mr. Shulsky can find your book.
I mean, yes, I'm pretty sure that's where this is going, so...
Yes, I can do that.
Really? And then can you bring eternal misery upon the thief?
I have ways.
Of course. What is it exactly that you want?
I want him to get blotches on the soles of his feet.
Done.
Good heavens.
Mr. Shulsky, please, stop joking. We'd be grateful if you could find the book.
I do feel the dude, though, about greasy fingers and the like. Locked antiquarian bookshop. This is a case of theft. The most valuable of the antiquarian's volumes has disappeared. The owner has closed off the premises and is threatening to call the police unless his lost property is quickly found. Okay, I'm going to start poking things. A broken cup. China was dropped by careless hands, splashing tea across the floor. Pieces of china tremble like a heart gripped by fear. You can hear the quiet trepidation about the torn pages, the stained cover, and the cracked spine of this small miracle that Parvenus simply called a book. A miracle that has been stolen and may never be recovered, ever. Alright, so that's a trace of the bookseller. Empty display case. Display case is open, the lock is intact. The thief's feelings are reflected in the clear glass of the display case, like the carelessness of a clown and the excitement of a rope dancer before his first step into the void. Feelings sparkle with lightheartedness and a conscience as clean as freshly laundered linens. After all, everything is just an innocent prank. So, what do you figure? Cecilia stole it, and specifically wants to make us use thaumaturgy to find it because first-hand experience, front row seat. That's my suspicion. Lockpick in a flower pot. The lockpick is in good condition. Whoever used it knew how to handle it. The lockpick is covered with blots of feverish thoughts, sloppy as a child's handwriting. There was no time. Someone could see. Point the finger, catch him in the act, catch the thief. The flower pot was close and seemed a reasonable solution. Almost. Well, that is our thief. And or someone else stole it from wherever she put it? Oh, that would be a damn thing, wouldn't it? Okay, other than that, we just have 3 people to speak to. So here's the Russian.
I was instructed to become acquainted with your lot. Viktor Shulsky, nice to meet you.
I don't know if talking to me is the best choice. Polina Nikolaevna Gavrilov.
So let's talk about books.
Who do you think is behind stealing that book?
I can't believe that it might be one of us. After all, we all love books.
That sounds like the perfect motive.
Indeed. If I were to steal, I would rob antiquarian bookshops. But it wasn't me.
Seems you're not very popular among your colleagues.
What did I tell you? That I cast spells to make their pants leak and their ties run?
Why don't they like you?
Because I'm Russian, and every Ruski is an enemy, right?
Is my mother Russian? I don't remember. I don't want to lie.
I prefer to judge people by their actions, not by their nationality.
I understand the political situation. I was born in Warsaw. I love this city.
A Parveno is a person who is a relative newcomer to high-ranking socioeconomic class. Upstarts.
Why did you decide to go to the university?
I don't want to waste my intellect on throwing parties and picking the perfect hat.
And what do you want?
To study law at the Sorbonne. You think it's funny?
No, it's just that my mother wanted me to study law in Paris. But I prefer to travel.
My mother keeps trying to talk me into traveling. Apparently, that's the way to find a husband.
I'll be off now.
Can I help you?
Do you have any suspicions regarding the stolen volume?
I don't believe any of the students could do it. It must be a misunderstanding. I hope you manage to get to the bottom of it.
Tell me about Ligia's studies.
Your sister has an extraordinary mind. She's one of our most gifted graduates, and I hope she will join our teaching staff after this lecture. Her arguments are bold and accurate, untainted by social restraints. Oh, and her charisma.
Our sister's a fireball,
Indeed,
yes.
You are impressed.
Is there anything else you want to ask?
Thank you. Goodbye.
You don't understand. I want to leave.
And I want my volume to be in my display case. Maybe you're the one who has it.
I'm not a thief, and I don't have to explain myself.
I'd say what's the hurry, but odds are it's going to be like husband or brother or someone who'll be expecting her and where have you been?
Why do you want to leave right now?
I told my parents I was going to church. If I'm not back on time, they'll start to look for me, and I'll be in trouble. Please help me.
You can help by searching this young lady.
I know subtler ways. Could you give me a personal item, please?
There we go, compare the trace. That is true, Mecha.
No,
and Ligia does wear
she's
the pants
not
of the
one
family.
who stole the book. The trace doesn't match.
How do you know?
Argument at the door. One of the students is desperate to leave the antiquarian bookshop. Suspicious. The student didn't steal the volume. Trace in her powder box is velvety and tastes of iron, as if an unbreakable character was hidden beneath the delicate beauty. Completely incompatible with the one imprinted on the lockpick. I'm gonna take pride where I can get it, damn it.
You must trust my expertise.
I see. I can't open the door, but I can help you with your parents. I know what it's like when your loved ones don't understand your passion for books.
I see. Thank you for your help.
Mr. Szulski, there are guest codes in the wardrobe. I will let you in there if it helps you to catch that degenerate.
Ah, that's the locked
That
room.
might be helpful.
Yes, please.
Then
Allow us in.
follow me, please.
No, I don't think anyone's getting out. Alright, this room's gonna light up. Yep. Okay. An elegant woman's coat. Not the kind of coat you wear every day. An elegant coat boasts above others like a flower among the weeds. It radiates red pride, spreads a scent of splendor, and tempts with the taste of sweetness. Only a small thread at the collar trembles with uncertainty. Will the effort be noticed by the one for whom it was made? Well, unknown trace, so not a thief. A men's coat, dowdy and worn. The coat's pocket is full of worries pushed away out of thought's reach. They're gray and dull like the lockpick found in the flower pot. They whisper of the punishment that will befall the son for taking his father's locksmithing tools, about the consequences of a prank that will turn into trouble. There's our thief. And a large woman's coat. Probably belongs to Lucrezia. The fibers of the coat spin and weave into an intricate embroidery of sorrow and bitterness. The accusation of an affair weighs down the fabric and creates deep wrinkles on its surface. The explanation disappears like a soap bubble. She cannot confess. The university must remain a secret. Oh, damn. So out at weird hours, you know, missing at various times. Must be an affair. Can't be learning. Alright, I kind of feel bad for her now.
And? Have you found anything?
An affair with knowledge.
Although I still need some information.
Well, what are you waiting for? Fire away.
Well, I can ask about the large heavy coat, but... well, alright. We got obviously the one that actually progresses. Let's do the other ones first.
That fancy coat with golden embroidery looks...
a little out of place? I don't know who it belongs to, but that person apparently mistook a lecture for an audience with the Tsar. Will you try to find the thief, or are we going to keep chatting about fashion?
Look, if this gives me ideas to take back to my tailor, I'm going to keep talking about
The
fashion.
large coat belongs to Miss Lucrezia, I presume. The one with the satin lining?
Yeah, no doubt. But I don't know why you're wasting your time on these.
I found a men's coat in the wardrobe. One with embroidered initials and wooden buttons. Do you remember who it belongs to?
With a worn-out collar and elbow patches? That's Valdemar's coat.
You have good memory.
Which you are using in a ridiculous way. Why don't you look for that degenerate?
Thank you. That was very helpful.
I will wait for the results then.
Okay, where is Valdemar? The antiquarian is convinced the worn coat belongs to Valdemar. It's time to expose the thief. It was Valdemar who stole the volume. He had no trouble opening the display case. Being the son of a locksmith, he knows his way around locks. However, it seems that his intentions weren't entirely bad. He thought the theft would be an innocent prank, but ended up causing quite a commotion. It's just a prank, man.
A grey coat with embroidered initials and wooden buttons.
Hello.
It belongs to you, doesn't it?
Why do you ask?
I think it belongs to the thief.
The red hint of a Salutor.
No, I don't wear a coat.
It's September.
I like the cold, and that is not a crime. Leave me alone.
Mm-hmm. Valdemar claims he's not the thief. However, the evidence leaves no doubt. I'm sure that if I play it right, Valdemar's thoughts will reveal all his sins. Here, I need to poke around some more then.
Here, I found your book. And what's this?
Hidden under the bed in the antiquarian's bedroom. Hiding spot leaves much to be desired. The volume is covered by a thin layer of gloomy thoughts that bind its covers like grey hoarfrost. It's the thief's trace, identical to the one on the coat and the lockpicks. There's no doubt Voldemar is the thief. But I probably shouldn't be touching this. It's September. Do you remember?
I hope you will find my little plot amusing. The city must recognize the power of thaumaturgy. Enjoy your show. You have earned it. Cecilia.
Yep.
I should return the volume. The bookseller will finally calm down. And then I will have a talk with the author of this letter.
Yep. Note hidden in the volume. A carefully calligraphed letter addressed to me from Cecilia. Thought wanders across the note, playful as a young woman on a summer's eve. She considers all the scenarios, makes plans, and selects tools. All to make the right impression on him. Guessing it was her coat, too. I found the volume. A letter fell out from it written by Cecilia. The intrigue was planned, and I don't like to be a tool of other people's games. I should talk to her. Okay, sir, I have found your thing.
Here is your volume.
You came back to me, safe and sound. Praise the Lord.
I hope it was all just a mistake.
No, it was planned.
That was obvious. How did you find the book?
Hey, Groovy Dance, how's it going?
The book was in the bedroom, under the bed.
What a captivating display of power. Shame there wasn't a missing sock there too. Now that would be a discovery.
Don't be sarcastic. It's the potential that matters.
What matters is who is responsible for that mess. Please, don't keep us in suspense.
But I will keep you in suspense for at least one more line. Just finished reading some jam games. Nice. You have fun?
I found the lockpicks that the thief used to open the display case. They were marked with this trace.
And that is how you determined his identity? What an exceptional display of thaumaturgy.
As impressive as conjuring up ghosts at a seance.
I kind of did that too.
I would like to see you say that to Madame Samira.
Of course you know each other. You both prey on people's gullibility.
I want pride points and now you're being an ass, so I'm going to fucking hit you.
Consider this a thaumaturgical display. Before you left the house, you had an argument with your husband. He thinks you are having an affair, while in reality, you sneak out to the university. Do you find that convincing?
How dare you? These are private matters and should not be discussed in public.
You ask for it.
Lady, I am Facebook. There's no privacy around me.
Tell us who took the book from the display case.
Hey, Xanath. Damn it, I've only seen glimpses of a few streams of the game, and now I'm intrigued enough to try it myself. It's not the first time CLZ has done that. Thank you, except for my sleep schedule, which is less thankful. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you very much for those kind words. I appreciate it. I'm glad people are finding things to check out themselves. This has been a fun one and a really pleasant surprise.
The plot might not be too original, but it was certainly planned.
You might be missing the big picture.
Alright, well, I guess we'll start with Voldemar's role and then bring it up to the ringleader.
The one responsible for stealing the book is Valdemar. He used his father's lockpicks and hid the book under the bed.
Valdemar? How could you?
What a disappointment.
The boy stole the book at Cecilia's request. She talked him into it.
It's impossible. Valdemar?
It's true, Mr. President. Cecilia said it would be a joke.
Do you understand what kind of situation this puts me in? How this affects our reputation?
I'm sorry, but it
Have
was
a good one,
necessary.
Zanif. Enjoy the game when
I
you get to
had
it.
my reasons.
Let me know what you think. Name 2 games where Zero did that for you. Lulu and Zonky Zero. Yeah, Lulu is one that has rippled through the ages, huh? I turned one person way back into a Neptunia fan, and I've turned you into an Atelier fan, so fuck yeah. Cute girls blowing up cute wildlife with cute bombs. Unite.
An exquisite coat, an evening dress, an intrigue. You took a lot of trouble to impress me.
Did it work?
I mean, in a way it did. It's impressively disturbed.
Yes.
Then it was worth it.
That's enough. Mr. Cilia, please explain yourself.
Nobody treats thaumaturgy like a real science. I had to show its potential. Show what you're capable of.
That's enough. That is no excuse. I will talk to you in a minute. Leave us alone.
You know I was right.
I'm sorry you were used like that.
So, way back during one of the many epidemics of disease in major cities, was it New York where this occurred? Someone had been tracking the disease and had determined that it was mostly originating around public access to drinking water. And they had determined what they believed to be a potential solution to clearing disease out of the water. And in order to prove this and put it into use functionally, you could argue they poisoned the water supply. Or could have poisoned the water supply if they had been wrong. They were not, and it worked. If they had been wrong, then they would have poisoned the water supply of New York. Scary shit. Amazing when it pays off, but if you're wrong, you're a mass murderer. I'm trying to remember what it was they used. Was that the beginning of chlorinating? Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember what it was that they dumped into the water. But, motherfucker, it worked, and it cleared that shit out, but yikes. Hell of a gamble.
I've had a great time. If all the lectures are like this, I want to be a student.
I know what you mean. Cecilia's methods are disgraceful, but she does have a point. A lecture by a thaumaturge would enrich our academy. Please, consider it an offer.
I will think about it.
I don't know how I would teach people about it, but I could certainly teach them that it exists. That said, again, no flaw. A potential implication of one, but no actual flaw. And that quest is done. So let's go back to, well, let's go back to helping our sister with other things. And this is going 2 different ways.
Am I a magician or what?
Lost button, small, made of brass. Worn out button fell into a puddle. It was once sewn to a coat, manifesting the memory of the uprising in direct defiance of the Russians. Years later, it found a home on a new coat. This one, however, though gifted by grandchildren in good faith, is only a poor copy of the beloved former outfit. Mirages. Delusion, masquerade, theater. Things do not appear as they really are. The braid is reminiscent of the military style, emphasizing the silhouette. The paisley pattern is the latest fashion trend, and the frock coat adds gravity. Sometimes you have to put on disguise, hide one face and show another to the world. I guess I found another option for our tailor. think this is the longest I've gone without getting in a fight. We haven't had a fight since we got Krampus. Well, since we could use Krampus. Alright, looks like we have some poking around to do at home. A neatly folded letter. Dear Miss Shulska, let me be honest, you are not my first choice. Your face is common, your excessive independence and tendency to wear pants are disturbing, and the annoyed expression frequently present on your face makes your eyebrows look like two angry badgers. Moreover, you are intelligent, which bodes no good in a woman. We both know living with you would be a source of incessant migraines and nuisances. Still, I am willing to offer marriage. I think that in the aforementioned circumstances, my offer is more than generous. Please do consider it a fucking douchebag and a half. Pants are disturbing. The Greeks. Oh, I guess I could get sleep. I want to what end? What happens if I get some sleep? Do we get to kick his teeth in? I fucking hope so. We have acquired other clothes, by the way. I have a couple of other outfits that have been picked up along the way. Oh, fancy. Well, I don't know. I kind of dig that. That's kind of nice. But I think our outfits worked pretty well. I think I'm pretty okay with the way we've been dressed. Screams of the writers' insecurities. Oh my god, does it ever. That is a dude I hope we get to waste. Property deeds. A list of father's properties. There are a lot of them, but most are well-known addresses in and outside the city, except for one. Oh, letter. Very generic. Strange that someone kept it. Beneath the neat letters pulses a deeply hidden thaumaturgic message. Are you looking for a Kabbalist outside of Warsaw? Don't bother. One of the best is closer than you think. Isaac Sulfur of the Nozick Synagogue. An amulet. The words engraved on the amulet exude regret, and the message enchanted in the locket whispers a warning. The echo of Gollum's curse smells of dark Kabbalah and remorse. I feel something else, a trace. I recognize it. It was in the ruins of the tenement house under which my father died. Okay, trace familiar old man.
I have to find their meeting place.
A box. An ordinary box. Nothing special. The box is seemingly empty, yet at the bottom rests a clear and precise thought that wasn't left there by accident. It was laid out carefully by the skilled mind of a thaumaturge. The message is short. Let us meet. Family secrets. A suspicious address and a message that only another thaumaturge could read. It smells of mystery and conspiracy. This is exactly what Koniechkin and Svetlana were talking about. I should check it out. Hooray! Conspiracy! I love a good conspiracy.
Synagoga Nożyków, Mirów.
Kabbalistic text. It's long and convoluted and describes how only the sons of Abraham can create living bodies out of clay. Stinks of misogyny. He slams the book on the desk and violently turns its pages, tearing the paper between trembling fingers. He's vexed. He pauses to think about the curse of Abraham that was placed upon him. There must be a solution. There must be. This book stinks of misogyny and is also belonged to Stanislav. Golem's Genesis. Rabbi Sofer from Nozick Synagogue cast the Golem curse on father. Interesting, especially given the fact the two were seemingly friends. On the other hand, destroying important relationships was father's favorite pastime, so it doesn't surprise me. If I want to get rid of the Golem, I should go to Mirov. Well, that gives us something. We also need to talk to Mordechai, and I think we still have to go back to see our sister. Mostly because there was shaking around the building, and that thing's probably coming to kill her. Well, either way, everything points to Mirov at this point. put that back, Bukovac. You don't know where it's been. I think we should feed him that dude anyways. Actually, we don't have to. Our sister will kill him herself, barehanded, while wearing pants. Is this the only... We still have something else here. Before we check the synagogue, I want to check other things. Like Mr. Mordechai. Excuse me, sir. Where do you live or work?
That's him, the one with the book. You oozing carbuncle. You ain't had enough of Warsaw yet? So you're sticking your nose in on people here?
You know what happens to fellas who sniff around where they ain't supposed to?
Mirov don't kid around with them.
Oh, good lord. Guys, I survived Pavishle. You guys are nothing. Yeah, Ligia could totally make him choke on his teeth. And she'd look good doing it. We would support her, morally. We would be there to cheer and clap and tell her how proud we are as the man choked to death. But I don't think we need to stand in.
And who am I supposedly bothering?
And you've wasted the chance to keep your mouth shut.
Reburn popcorn?
We'll cure this posh boy of
Donuts
his
with plum
nose,
filling.
You can bet.
Alright, it's time to try our new guy out. What do we got? Reduced focus effects, attack with Velis or Krampus to disable. We got risk with that one too. Invulnerability, Upir will break that, and damage reduction, Bukovac will break that. Let's get us a Krampus. Well, aren't you a pretty one? Alright, Krampus will break this guy. Oh, this is perfect. He'll actually break the dude too. I'm not missing any focus, so this won't even hurt me. Damage equal to 5 times all enemies combined missing focus. Oh, let's just start hitting focus all over the place. I could go with a quick old wound so that he starts taking more focus damage from diversion, but let's just get straight to the bigger focus hits. Am I gonna cramp their styles? Oh yeah. Kid thing popped out of the fucking basket and threw shit at him. Alright, inflict damage and convert all enemies missing focus into damage. Not enough damage. I need more damage than that. I mean, I guess we could both do it, but... That's gonna go up after I lose some focus, though. That'll actually hurt me. Murana, could you... No. No, those guys are all gonna go too fast for her. And they're gonna go in this round. I could... Well, you know what? That dude's broken and slowed down, so if I... hit him... Oh, it's not gonna be enough. Oh, wait. I know what I'll do. Let's have Murana slow things down for us a little bit. I could concuss him at the same time. Let's go for it. Alright, and she slowed them down a little bit for us. Thank you. Well, we could break that one. Yeah, between the two of us, we'll crack that one. That was my nose. I'm going to kill your friend for that. But, first of all... Let's let Krampus do it just so we can see it. Mauled by the spirit of angry Christmas. I'm good with this. There we go, that slows him down. I get to hit his focus again. And I'm gonna hit his focus again. And then she'll pretty much explode him. Oh my god, did she at 56? Wow. Oh, I'm so glad we hunted her down. Morana was so worth the effort. Is this just normal in Russia? This is Poland, damn it. Patched jacket looks heavy. Jacket is bitten by harsh curses tossed around in pent-up rage at his wife, who dared to criticize the threadbare checkered fabric and the ragged patches. It's his favorite jacket, so what if he looks like a beggar in it? He doesn't have to be dapper. He's there and that's enough. No, we've always been in Poland. It's just Poland under Russian occupation. They don't consider it Poland. Yeah, we're definitely dealing with a few people who are intent on making it Poland again. How you doing this evening, Tondrin?
You're talking nonsense!
By Abraham's beard, that's the way it was.
Well, I guess I'll just interrupt their conversation. Hi, guys!
Hear about Praga. I'm at the harbor getting fish, and half the wharf is in splinters. They said there's even bodies.
More bodies than they usually fish out of the Vistula, practically every day. They were only just writing about Povishle.
But listen to this. They're saying it's some giant did it all.
You sure?
Maybe I can help. Recently, I've taken an interest in one of those.
Leave us alone. Did you wander in here by mistake?
Did you shave like that by mistake? Oh, his bodyguards. Yeah.
You got some dirty laundry that needs cleaning, Mr. Shulsky.
Oh, let's see. Inform how our father died. Yeah, let's just... Well, let's allude first.
I was interested in this giant you mentioned to the fishmonger.
I can't help you. Rabbis are the ones who deal with golems.
I didn't say anything about a golem.
I'm afraid I can't help you. And now, if you like...
You were curious how my father died. Beneath the ruins of a building in Śródmieście.
That's awful. How did it happen?
I'm glad you're asking. A remarkable death, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's have a word about your conflict with my father.
There was no such thing. I have warm feelings for the store, and his father as well.
Haha, nope. Oh, I'm missing something here. Damn it.
Why did you quit working for my father?
It was a mutual decision.
I know that you and my father parted ways in bad terms. What happened?
We both had difficult personalities, but I still remember him fondly.
Continue to be glad this game has voicing for all these names. Oh my god, me too. Normally I would revel in the opportunity to do all the voice work myself, but this is so far outside of my verbal wheelhouse.
You're not telling me everything.
I don't have to explain myself to you, Mr. Shulsky.
I'm leaving now, but I can tell this won't be the last time we meet.
Farewell.
Try doing all these voices and all these names in Napa voice. Mordechai Chayat. Yeah, that's a fun one. Oh, I'm gonna check all your shit now, dude. Group photograph in the office. Father and Mordechai. On the store's opening day, they look happy. Photograph is covered with a thick layer of regret and disappointment. Mordechai really believed in all of it. In friendship, in good intentions, and in the fact that Stanislav Shulsky was a good person. Unfortunately, he was wrong. All that was left of the friendship was bitterness. Lost coin. An old coin worth 30 kopecks. The coin is soaked through with irritation brought on by a failed attempt at reconciliation. How long can you keep explaining things to someone who refuses to listen? Once you've been found guilty, there's nothing that will change that. No fact or plea. Anger is all that remains. Huh. That's Stanislav's. So he was here. Still missing something. It didn't give me a conclusion. But it doesn't appear there's anything else for me to finger snap at. Is there something I can eke out of this?
Is there something else you need?
Let's talk about your relationship with my father. A tense relationship.
Mr. Shulsky, I'll say it one more time. Stanisław and I didn't quarrel.
There we go.
Liar. Your anger still lingers around the photograph of my father. You're going to find it hard to hide anything from me.
I'm not in the habit of speaking ill of the dead, Mr. Shulsky. Especially to their family. Old grudges drove us apart. Not all stains are easy to remove, especially ones on a person's honor.
And might they give you a reason to seek revenge? A motive?
I can't summon golems if that's what you're getting at.
But you know there is such a possibility.
Is that all? I need to get back to work.
Ah, damn it. Alright, we're double missing there.
I'm leaving now, but I can tell this won't be the last time we meet.
Farewell.
Okay, that's fine. We still have other stuff to do in this quest. We gotta go to the synagogue and... Oh! And find a way to break his silence now. Okay, so I guess now... I expect we're going to the synagogue. We have been surprisingly light on fights tonight. We got the Albuquerque one, the one right after we got our Salutor, and a couple of stuff related to that. But a lot less just random fights tonight. The game heard you wanted plot. Apparently so. No, looks like it's just the rabbi. All right, sir.
Hello.
You said a month, 2 at most. I believed you. Then came the very first rain, and it was pouring in again. You fixed it, then the next rain. Soaked. I can't sleep because I have to keep emptying buckets. It's leaking just as badly as it was before. But the eyes of God are in every place, and they're watching.
Rabbi, when I said 2 months, you said there was one hole in the ceiling, but the whole building is in shambles here.
I can do it.
Quiet. You can seal up your daddy's barn with straw. The roof is gonna get holes because the foundations are crumbling.
So, let's go down to the basement.
Oh no, definitely not there.
What's wrong with the basement? I'm curious. What is wrong with the basement? Game said this is the season of mysteries, not fighting. I suppose that's fair. First season had more fighting.
What's in the basement that's so frightening?
Hashem, something down there reeks so awful.
Come now, don't be silly.
There is not scary thing in basement. It's fine.
There are a few things we have to sort out soon, Rabbi Sofer.
You see, all I gotta do is mention these cellars and his name comes up.
Would Hashem let a synagogue be haunted?
Hey now, quiet.
You're too late, I'm afraid. My name is Feldman. Rabbi Sofer departed this world almost a year ago. Forgive me, I have worldly matters to attend to.
Oh no, no. I insist.
I can't leave without an answer.
The way of a fool is right in his own eyes.
Is it illegal to punch a rabbi? Because I think I might have to. Young rabbi, renovation of the synagogue, unruly workers. No wonder the rabbi doesn't have time to talk to me. He's got a lot on his mind. I guess I'm going to have to help them fix some shit. Cracked wall. Crack runs from the ground all the way to the roof of the synagogue, from which water steadily drips. The crack in the wall hides the fear of righteous divine punishment exacted upon those who truly deserve it. After all, things would be different if such was God's will. Someone had to have committed many sins to cause the synagogue to be in its current state. Bucket for rainwater. The mirror of the water reflects the thought, pure and strong like a hailstone. The house of God cannot resemble a ruin. It's not right. Something must be done about it while there's still time. Well, it didn't draw... Oh, no, there's still something. There we go. I was going to say, need a conclusion. Rabbi guy has an even bigger punchability aura than Victor. Oh my. Totally have a dead body down there. The freaking golem probably lives down there. The latter was placed with vigor and the deep conviction that work in restoring the house of God is an honor and a good deed that will surely be noticed by the almighty and heavenly hosts. Such work is a treasure. Ah, but you see, by viewing it in such a way, you have already corrupted the altruism involved. Therefore, not altruistic, not godly, but self-serving. Maybe the golem's made of dead bodies? No, we've seen the damn thing. It's clay and stone and busts for hands. The renovation of the synagogue. The workers are pious, but their faith has led them to different conclusions. The younger one wants to renovate the temple for God's glory as fast as possible. The older one fears that restoring that which God's will has destroyed is a sin. I should make sure the prevailing interpretation is the one that aligns with my goals. Oh, manipulation time. Alright. Up here, drive this laborer. Strengthen the younger one's resistance so he puts his foot down.
Back up. God helps those who help themselves.
But maybe you're right, Rabbi. Maybe Hashem is afflicting us, setting a test for us.
You heard the guy talking about Sofer. The old man cursed this place, especially these cellars.
So I'll go on my own, and show that Hashem protects me against curses in Hashem's domain.
On your own. You can seal up your daddy's barn, right? Fine, let's go.
You've gotten the better of me again, Hashem. Your tests still surprise me, but if this is your will, I think Hashem has sent you to me. Who are you?
No, buddy, I traffic in devils, sorry. I'm a thaumaturge.
I'm a thaumaturge, Rabbi. And I really need help.
Let's go into my office. Let's show Hashem we accept the challenge.
Oh good, I'm not going to have to punch him. Though I'm very curious to go down to the basement now. There's some music. Homilies about Shimon the Mage. Chapter 25. When Shimon's apprentices created a golem without his supervision, it refused to obey them, going about and doing as it pleased. When they wanted to destroy it by means known to them, it did not react and continued to cause them trouble. Finally they turned to their master in shame, and he said unto them, "You done fucked up, son. That which was created only at its birthplace can be destroyed." And so the apprentices lured the golem to where it had been created, and it crumbled into dust. I want to read this in the voice of Reverend Lovejoy from The Simpsons, I swear. It just has that vibe. Sophier's note. Yesterday, as I was walking towards Ichbalska Street, I was struck by an intense yet unfamiliar sensation that is usually felt where Salutors is present. It struck me with all its might when I was passing the marketplace. I am not familiar with that kind of energy, exotic, wild. That arrival does not come from here.
What do we have here?
I got a quest off that. Fearless. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Where are you? Quests. Journal. Excellent. Limited availability. Gonna have to hunt that one down. That sounds like a Salutor. We'll finish up here first.
Please, tell me what problem brought you here.
Yeah, let's start with the curse.
Rabbi Sofer put a curse on my father. Unfortunately, it started affecting his children as well.
A curse is a serious accusation, you know. I find it hard to believe Sofer would do such a thing.
Maybe, Rabbi, you could tell me something about golems.
Son of Stanisław, golems are a matter of Kabbalah, and you are not allowed to study them. It's a trap for a soul. There are tales of golems being summoned for revenge, or in good faith, for protection. But they all end rather badly. And you claim that
the case of
Sofer
Sophir not so good. Oh.
I don't know. Did the
I should
old
harm
man
you for this.
leave some things here? May I take a look at them?
Yes, here you are. All his books are here. I don't think I threw anything out. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Well, we're clearly missing a lot of stuff.
Rabbi, could you tell me something about Sofer?
He was fair, but also difficult and very principled, like this city. Riots, provocations, pogroms, overpopulation.
Well, thank you for your sacrifice,
He's the one who
Mecca.
inflicted the curse.
It is appreciated,
Must have
and
been a
Cherthulu is
powerful
sated for now.
thaumaturge and Kabbalist.
Alright, so who can summon one?
Who can summon a golem?
Normally, it's determined by need. The Kabbalist rabbi summons the golem himself, but other Jewish people can also entreat him to do so. In legends, the golem is a terrible punishment and a tool for meting out divine justice. But I think it's an offense against Hashem, and revenge is no justice.
Alright, so how do we stop one?
How can I stop a golem?
To summon it to life, you write the 3 Hebrew letters spelling emes, truth, on the clay that formed it. In an attempt to stop the monster, the heroes of these legends would erase the first letter from its clay body. That leaves mes, which means death.
What a
But
mess.
I don't know how much truth is in that.
Golem, the most annoying boss in the 3rd arc of Rune Factory 4, immune to all physical attacks. Oh god.
Rabbi, could you help me understand something about Kabbalah?
It reminds me of being a mage and fighting golems in
And
Dragon's
I'll say
Dogma.
no more on the subject.
You do virtually
I
no
fear
damage to
for
them.
your soul.
I'm afraid that I won't find anything more here. Thank you, Rabbi.
Alright, let me make sure that this room is properly searched first. Alright, gotta get all the stuff that's in here at least. Prescription for heart-strengthening liqueur. The doctor's handwriting is hardly neat, but it radiates profound care for his companion. Letters stretch out with tenderness, wanting to ease the suffering of a friend, a special person with whom one shares the same ideals and the same mission, one meant to change the face of the world.
Mordechai Hayat.
A porcelain cup. Dregs at the bottom are covered in mold. Cup has been here a long time. The words of a plea made over a cup of tea cower near the mold. A plea to cast the golem's curse. Justice for the sins committed against Mordechai and his community. Shulsky should experience the wrath of the sons of Abraham. He must suffer just punishment. Oh, gee, look. It's Mordechai's. I guess we can use that to go back after him. Stanislav and Mordechai. Mordechai Hayat was my father's friend and colleague until Stanislav Shulsky did something that woke hatred in his friend. Whatever it was, it pushed Mordechai to the edge, and he asked Rabbi Sofer to cast the golem curse. Unfortunately, once father died, the curse passed on to me. Thanks, Papa. Don't say your daddy never gave you nothing. Bitten fountain pen. An expensive fountain pen with a bitten tip. Someone here doesn't concern themselves much with worldly possessions. The words left his throat but stopped at the bitten end of the pen and refused to march further. The rabbi wanted to confess everything, to talk about the motives that guided Stanislav's actions. He didn't, though, in the name of the greater good. Well, I think I've got everything I need to confront him. See if any of that
Rabbi?
gives me stuff here.
I'm listening.
Before we leave to go hunt the other Salutor. Oh, there we go. Question about Mordechai.
Mordechai Chayat. Do you know that name, Rabbi?
He owns one of the laundries here in Miruf, but I admit he doesn't really come to see me. Maybe there are other things I could be of more help with.
I found a prescription belonging to the old rabbi. Was something troubling him?
He had heart problems. The local pharmacist would even bring him some kind of special medicine.
What was that pharmacist called?
Abraham Horowitz. But now his pharmacy is sitting empty.
Let me guess. He's dead?
Unfortunately. Some say that the socialists were involved. Others claim it was the Ochrana's doing. Let's keep talking, if you need to.
Rabbi's opinion of the pharmacist. The rabbi says that Abraham Horowitz left behind an abandoned pharmacy on the edge of Mirov, as well as sadness in the hearts of the members of this community. Nevertheless, his disappearance was accompanied by strange rumors mentioning the Ochrana and the socialists, a potentially dangerous mix. Alright, well, I got nothing else for him right now.
I'll be off now.
I'll pray for you.
Dumb. Your religion does much more harm than good for my family, clearly. So, please, leave me out of that. I guess we can also inspect the pharmacy, but hey, how about we go hunt a Salutor instead? Obviously. We have to. Gotta catch them all. Okay, flaws. Clearly it's a pharmacy. Stuff around here somewhere. What's we got? Oh. Who do we have?
Can you feel it? He moves with the bustle of the market and the rustle of sand grains around the stalls. It feels like the sun is standing at its zenith and burning mercilessly. It's a visitor from a harsh desert land. A djinn.
Oh shit, a djinn. Oh man, it looks really fucked up too. Nice.
I felt something. Where is it?
Alright, back to the hunt. So many colors, textures, and smells, yet you always end up getting the licorice ones. Candy! Candy! I ate candy for experience.
Hello.
Would you like to buy some flowers? They'll steal your heart.
Have you noticed anything weird?
Have you perhaps noticed any unprecedented phenomena happening here?
Here? Mister, there's 1,001 of those happening every day. How about a flower?
Maybe some other time.
As you wish, sir.
Eris, you are not.
Secrets? Not on my watch.
Essential oils. Sandalwood, myrrh, and resin. Pleasant. Hovering among the oils are words of fervent conviction that can never be changed. Why can't I smell like a rose? Who defines the boundaries of what you can or cannot do? Let everyone wear what they want. 2 bottles, please. Ellie used them both at the same time. It's not so hard, is it? Everyone can see the way you are, whether you wear silk or a paper bag, whether your style is classic avant-garde or casual. Tartan, argyle, lace, spirals, embroidery, and golden threads. Everything matches everything. You can get away with everything, anything, as long as you wear it with confidence. I guess this is another one for our friend. Hey, Ambrosia Rider, how's it going? 1001 is a very specific way of saying that, considering we just learned there's a djinn around. 1001 tails. Or is it knights? Knights? Tails. Which one's the 1001? I will not pretend I remember. Flower. African daisy lying in the stall next to some plates. Flower smells strongly of satisfaction and complacency blossoming in the heart. Someone has left it here as a sincere greeting and continued on their way, allowing the emotions to bloom in it quickly. Salutor. Knights? 1001 Knights. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's like 100 tails, right? Signboard, featuring a catchy slogan promising to make all wishes come true. There's a faint glow of hope radiating from the signboard. A hope that the slogan will catch on, people will be interested, and plenty of them will come inside. A dream seller. Okay, dude, what do you got?
Good day.
And it can be even better. I'll quickly find whatever it is you need, sir.
Well, I have heard that he has a reputation.
One tail per
What
night,
are
so
your
the answer to your
wishes?
question is yes. Ha, okay, thanks.
You grant wishes like gin?
Jin? Mister, I grant any number of wishes. Not some measly 3 or so. I've got Jin's eating out of my hand.
And you can grant any wish?
Probably eating your hand.
Yeah, I heard he brought a real Persian cat from Moldova. Now that's something.
You know it. I have yet to have a customer come back dissatisfied.
Subtle thread of the interlocutor's thoughts. Alright. Well, we don't have more. Salesman's a go-getter who likes to talk big. Promises to make all wishes come true. Wonder if he can deliver.
I should just tell you what I wish for?
Don't be bashful. We're all friends here.
Just name it.
What if I don't wish to be your friend? Oh my god. Say you want to be the very best, like no one ever was. We said it was Pokemon.
I want to be an unequaled master of thaumaturgy.
He said the thing!
Mister, that's a wish you can grant on your own. 10,000 hours of solid practice, and you can be a master of anything you want.
I don't think the number was that high.
Make your wishes a little more material for me.
I was just browsing.
Do come back now. Wishes won't grant themselves.
Have I mastered streaming yet? Have I streamed for 10,000 hours yet? I wonder how many I have streamed for. It's been 10, 11 years. A watch. A nice looking pocket watch. Panic thought roaming around the watch to leave it after all. I'd be ashamed to get caught due to carelessness. Perhaps the seller won't notice other items are missing. A thief's trace. Sculpture. A bust. Appears to be as genuinely old and valuable as the price suggests.
Look,
A hand moved a... Oh.
It's a subscriber.
Thank you for 87 months and welcome back, Amy. Much appreciated. Good to see you. How are you doing this evening? Probably 69,000 hours if you had off stream. God. I am actually kind of curious now how many hours I put into streaming. It has been a very busy 11 years. Alright, appears to be as genuinely old and valuable. Right. A hand moved across the bust as thoughts buzzed in the head like bees in spring. No can do. It's too heavy, especially since the other hand has to carry these damned flowers until they're sold. Our thief is the flower seller. 416.67 days. Wait. Just think, each of those 24-hour marathons is a whole day off that count. There's clearly a thief prowling the marketplace that seems to be selling daisies as cover. Finding the thief shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, there's still more stuff. Apple core. If that's what it takes to find Jin, then fine, I'll touch it. Bite after bite, he sank his teeth into the apple as emotions continued churning in his heart, driving him to the edge of reason. They keep doing everything the man asks, and he won't even toss them a kopeck. The apple core landed in the mud along with the remnants of his patience. Okay, obviously she's there, but there's still more things. Bench, placed out of the way, but in the marketplace, you don't get much peace and quiet anywhere. The bench that should be a place of rest and respite remembers rather the pure anger and frustration radiating from the people who sought a moment of peace here. Their boss is driving them mad. How long are they going to put up with it? There more... Okay, follow the merchant's thoughts is an additional thing, and that actually has a pointer, so let's track the merchant's thoughts for the moment. Box of cigars, hard to get commodity. The cigars smell of tobacco and something else. Free-floating thoughts intertwined with the bouquet's scent. Getting these cigars took a lot of effort from someone, and it's all been for naught. There was this customer, stubborn as a mule, and despite the promise, the wish could not be fulfilled. Okay, and then it all just leads me back in here. Well, you didn't grant any wish. I'm gonna shoot you down.
Think of any new wishes?
He's dead, Jin.
But I know that you failed to fulfill one task, one wish, for a very important client.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh, that was a simple misunderstanding. Nothing to talk about, right?
Will it dawn on you when I mention cigars? Rolled on the thighs of Cuban girls?
No, it will not dawn on me.
Despite their uniqueness, these small pieces of handicraft from an exotic land failed to impress.
That's enough.
So you brought others even more magnificent, resting in elegant cedar boxes, but they too were rejected.
Well, I'll be. Picky, aren't we?
The manager of this establishment, the shitty vizier, who else? What does he want? His caprices cost me a fortune, and still, there's no pleasing him. I'm finished.
Oof.
Are you pleased with yourself?
Oh, I only have one option, and it's to be a dick.
You've disappointed me as well. I wish you carried a certain flaw, but alas.
Go to hell, all of you! Get lost!
Look what you did. When Maltsova hears about this...
I'm sorry. I actually feel kind of bad, but... Flawless. The salesman doesn't carry the flaw I hope to find in him. He's not the person the Jinn follows. Dream Shop. The go-ahead salesman promised to make all wishes come true. He turned out to have his limits, however, and despite strenuous efforts, there was one he couldn't satisfy. The future of the Dream Shop is doubtful, but at least I'm certain that Jinn follows someone else. Well, let's have a chitty chat. I also haven't saved in at all tonight. Thank God for autosaves, but I should really actually save.
Have you made up your mind, sir?
I'm going to buy a flower.
I'll have one.
It will be perfect for a buttonhole.
I thought she said something else for a moment. That's the flower I was looking for. The feelings are still fresh as morning dew. Yes, on the petals. I can feel a recently growing hope and contentment at the sight of the approaching dandy. The book at the waist looks valuable. Yes, that would be a good target.
A desert daisy. It survives even in the harshest conditions.
I didn't think you were such an expert on flowers.
Rather on people. I can't help but feel that we've already met.
Surely you're confusing me with someone else, sir.
I know what I'm talking about. You left an identical flower on one of the stalls, and you were very happy about it. You got a beautiful porcelain plate in return. And earlier, you were looking at gold watches. Fearing the seller becoming suspicious, you gave up on one of them. Should I go on?
Thaumaturge. I've heard a little something about you and your tricks. Want me to show you real magic?
Here we go.
Help! Thief! Help!
Stop.
Oh, nutsack.
What are you up to, pickpocket? Stealing from flower girls? You scoundrel.
You don't like breathing through a straight nose.
Oh, God.
Let's get this over with.
Well-mannered scum. Fine. We'll teach
You know, I
not
should
to
have
pick
learned when the
people's
kid
pockets.
yelled... You know, when we cornered the kid, and the kid was like, hey, this guy wants to show me his pecker in the bushes. Always remember your position locally when someone decides to scream, help, rape, etc. Invulnerable. No status effects for you. Well, definitely can't do the all kill with status in that one. Can't disable that. And... You appear to break focus. Alright. Okay, that's fine. I cast Cry Thief. Alright, he's going pretty fast. Don't think I can stop him fast enough. Yeah, Marana would go late, so... Oh, I could try to luck out and disable him. I'm mostly trying to think if there's a way I can pull this fight off without taking any damage. We haven't had a small fight like this in a while. We could both go for the 50% action break. Oh, that one got it. Man, dude is still gonna go fast though. Yeah, I don't think I can prevent them from hitting me. Like that, I think, with the second fight in the game for your flawless victory. Yeah, they're, when I finally went through the trophies and saw the one, I was like, oh, we're so deep in the game that most of the fights they give us are not going to be kind like that. We also have so many people who come in with, like, invulnerability and the like that I can't do, can't typically do the pure status clear either. Fortunately, I can't even attempt to, well, I mean, there's a 50% chance that that interrupts it, but then I'm still dealing with the other guy, so I guess screw it. Go get him up here. Well, actually, he didn't hit me. That being the case, I could break this guy. And then I can have Marana slow him down. Now, if I sick Marana on him, I could have her further slow him down. She's still waiting to do her thing, though. Alright, so I'll have to wrap him up. Oh, 50% chance of that killing him. Well, planned attack would go off first. Let's see. Have her break his action. Most of his focus at that. Old Wound won't do the job quite. Though if I hit him with Old Wound now and then a quick attack, we can guarantee he's dead before he does anything. We have the up here hand and cannon sword. Yeah, we got everything we need. Alright, she's going to interrupt the other guy. Oh, damn. I was going to do something quick. No, I wonder if that's just him doing the... That might just be him doing the debuff again. It's not the fist icon. But just in case. Hope here goes a bit faster than him. Let's just crack him. concussion from us, and... Ooh. Eat him, Bukovac. Did that not count? I didn't get the trophy off that. Is that not flawless? Nobody hit me. Weird. Maybe I got the one a while ago and completely forgot? Ugh. Give him the first and then the rod from behind. Hey, Cafe Claire, how's it going? Alright, let's find the thief. Yeah, maybe I already have the trophy and I forgot. I know I have one for finishing at full health, but that one was funny because I actually took damage and then healed up to full.
Something is off.
Oh no! Look, we're blocked. Mind 6. Okay, time to spend Thaumaturge points. Mind 6. Mind 6. Mind 6 would be... Oh, this is going to be pricey. 3 points. There's our final level of mind. Along with increased inflicted damage 140%, make the attack on the enemy choose a random target. You know, if we stuck this on concussion, this would basically make us Velis. Oh man, it's a 3-pointer too. We could put that in concussion, and concussion's damage is now 55 to 58, but we don't know who it will hit. That could be good or bad. I'll try it out. It could work really well for us or really badly. Someone's getting brain damage, and it's probably me. It will absolutely obliterate somebody. I just don't know who. Small toy soldier. Wooden and represents a Russian soldier. Soldier is a sincere gift. An attempt to bring a smile and compensate for everyday hardships. Too bad the little brother was left alone painting the door. Hopefully the washerwoman will keep an eye on him. You should like the soldier as a reward. A stolen watch. The intention that clings to the lost object is full of determination. He must quench his thirst. A place of respite is near. The coolness of water extracted from the bowels of the earth. Thoughts revolve around the well as eyes continue to watch vigilantly behind him. More stuff somewhere. Oh, what? Among all the smells teasing the senses, when you cross the market gate, there's one dominating all others. Oranges, sweet little suns. I appear to have found a desert.
Interesting. My thief was definitely here. Or could the djinn be deceiving me?
Water pump. Cool metal reflects many thoughts, mixed here are both the nervousness of the thief and the primal relief after quenching the thirst, which glistens in the sun like a sheet of cold water with a rusty aftertaste. Are we in a desert on a horse with no name? Well, the only horse I've encountered had a specific name. I wish I could have bought it. Basically tell the other Salutors to handle things while we just go full random. Better yet, in a large group fight, we'll have both myself do concuss and Velis do their thing, and we'll both randomly pick targets, and if we're lucky, we won't pick the same target, and that'll randomly kill 2 people.
The heat again. What tricks are these?
Welcome to the watering hole, Wanderer. Show the proper respect.
I'm sorry, who be ye?
Who
I'm not respectful. I'm looking for a fight.
They call me Ali, and this is my well. Did you draw from it?
Prince Ali, fabulous he.
I wish. It's unbearably hot.
I'll let you, if you tell me what you're doing here.
I was
Thank you, Ambrosia Ryder. Same place.
Here, but I didn't find them.
At the zenith, in the desert, it's not hard to lose your way.
I'm fairly certain I saw a trophy for fighting this dude.
Are you trying to lead me astray like Jinn?
I meet desert spirits sometimes, but I don't walk in their paths. No mortal should. I'm just Ali.
I'm following the trail of a particular thief, but so far she has eluded me. I know she passed this way.
It sounds like she's one of the jinns.
You weren't far off. Have you seen her?
I've not only seen her, I also know her. I'll tell you where to look for her if you defeat me and my warriors.
Let's do it.
Fine. I'll handle the heat somehow.
Fine. Only the bold find their way to the spring and can drink from it.
How many thieves
To
did
me,
Alibaba
desert
have?
warriors.
Alright, what do we got? Resistance, Book of Watch to break. Oh, cannot be slowed down. And I can't prevent it. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill him real hard and fast then. Reminds me, I picked up a book of Persian mythology I really want to get to reading. Oh, nice! Not familiar with Persian mythology at all, I don't believe. And reduced impact on focus. Oh, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That's our guy. We're going to use him. Because Morana will break through it. Oh, and I can't tell what they're doing either. There's no predictions to my health or anything. I will slow that one down. Now I cannot slow him or interrupt him, but I can do damage to his focus direct. Got a fair bit of focus, I might do Old Wound first. No, actually, let's start. I'm able to go right after she goes, so I don't want to do anything that holds me up too long. Alright, this will buy me a bit of damage reduction briefly.
Look, Vegeta, it's a subscriber.
Jarek, thank you for 79 months and welcome back. How you been? What have you been up to? Good to see you. There we go, I've got damage reduction, so they're not hurting me much. But you, sir, are concussed, so I'm going to assault you. But in addition, I'm going to have Velas assault you, which means everyone's getting hit by someone and we don't know where it's going to land. Let's roll the dice. Was out doing laundry for 3+ hours in Southern Desert. I'm going to guess Caspian region. Illusion, more like. We were tracking a new Salutor, the Jinn. And while tracking it, we suddenly found ourselves somewhere unbearably hot. Working. I've been well, thank you for asking. Also super busy with work. So much work. New big Darkest Dungeon 2 release on next 28th. Oh!
Look, Vegeta.
Velas! What? You actually hit the... I'm surprised. I didn't expect Velas to do that. Scott, thank you for 82 months. Welcome back. How you been? What are you up to? And good late night to you, I think? Anticlimactic? I know, it actually gambled and hit the one I targeted. I'm not used to that. So, that being the case, I guess let's just alter what we're up to here. Well, this will protect me from any further status effects at least, so give me a hand, Lilac. Alright, we won't acquire any additional bleeding at least. Alright, we'll do a bigger focus hit to that one. And a small focus hit to this one. Off of Opier, who will then get rid of the status effects I already have. Okay, now we're going to try this again. I'm going to concuss somebody. And Velis is also going to brutalize somebody. Good work, Velis. Tag team.
Only a bold man could have accomplished this.
There we go.
South and find washerwomen working. Your thief lives among them. Your oasis is within reach.
Okay, but where am I? Holocam does not work. Victor of Arabia.
I'm talking to you, man.
What?
I asked why you're staring at this pump.
It's a very pretty pump.
You won't understand anyway.
Well, here's what caring for your fellow man will get you. You'd better go now. Be on your way.
I had a vision where a mysterious man by a waterhole told me that the girl lives next to a laundry in the southern part of Mirov. I can tell it wasn't the first time the thief did that. She tried to lose me while keeping her cool and peace in her heart. As I followed her, I had a vision triggered probably by Jin himself. That is why I know where to look for the girl. Well, let's go get her, and let's go get us our new Salutor. Oh, hang on, there's another barber here. I think the barbers actually have regionally different options.
My, I can see you need a haircut, sir.
Is it that obvious? Please,
let's see what we got.
Do your thing.
No worries. We'll fix it in no time.
Yes, okay, see the couple on the end here are, the starred ones, are unique to the barber you're actually talking to. Who the fuck turned me invisible? That does not work right now. I'm gonna default myself. So, we get a couple that are specific to the barber you're seeing, and then the rest are all shared. So what do we got? Ugh. The Selleck. Oh, good lord. Really, all? You know this doesn't work in black and white. Oh man, none of that worked. No, no, no. You know what? I'm gonna... You know what? We're good. We're good like this. Actually, you want to see something weird? Just us without the mustache looks so strange. Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. That's awful.
So, how do you like your new hairdo?
It's exactly what I wanted.
Perfect. I look brand new.
You were already very handsome. I only needed to further enhance your looks.
I agree with Sealsy using veto power of chat's insanity. Well, now I'm a slightly different black and white, to be fair, which is fine. I will work the black and white. What I'd like to do is actually work the black and white in and not have it be the rest of this, but just a camera color option like the rest. Oh, oh god lord. Okay, well that works. Something here. Lower half is freshly painted. There is some instruction lingering on the door. 3 quick ones, 2 slow ones, remember. Words uttered firmly, resolutely, so they are kept in memory and treated seriously. I found your home. The girl has a younger brother, and they seem to have a pretty hard life. It appears I found her home. Now I just need to get through the door that's painted up to the height of a small child. Hello. Look like Colonel Saunders now. Oh my. Chicken, anyone? Use the agreed upon signal. Oh, did I get a signal out of this?
Open sesame.
Nice.
How did you know the password, Ganef?
Well, free shots at pride.
Back off, Charles. Do you even know what it means, you little shit?
I won't have no foreigner teach me Warsaw speak. It's clear you're not from around here. I can spot a wise guy from a mile off. I'll get my guys if I need to.
Yeah, I know your sister, and I'm also going to stomp all over your face.
I am a friend of your sister.
Just called a child little shit? Well, he clearly lives up to it.
Don't get in my way, understand?
There's nothing for you here, posh boy.
Posh boy. Ah, the boy is exceptionally wary and averse to strangers. I can tell he's on his guard not to let anything slip. Not to say too much. Well, I'm just going to walk around your house and you can't stop me. Cardboard in a window. This inconspicuous place is scorching hot with accumulated emotions. It's a mixture of a jarring disgust at living in a place like this, but also hope that everything will soon change for the better. It has to. Finally, there is a sense of responsibility for the loved ones. A table. There are words hanging above the table that accompany harmless sibling squabbles. One of them prefers potato dumplings with onions, the other with cream. The boy's voice prevails. Dad always made them with onion and he wants to go home. And so the harmless banter turns into something bigger. A picture on a wall. Cannot stand the voice used for young boy in this game. It's like straight chalkboard nails. Yeah, I've talked to little kids who did not have this voice in game, but this one is clearly the same voice as the one that I wish had died earlier. Ugh. Posh boy is my K-pop name. The picture is a vessel for the intense memories that emanate from it. It's the only thing she took from her home in Barchitse? A village with no prospects, and the father. Sentimental memories are suddenly pierced by strong determination not to end up like him, whatever it takes. A blanket. Under it, he held his breath and pretended he wasn't there as Layla yelled at her father for being useless. Then he held his breath and pretended he wasn't there when his sisters took him to Warsaw, lying that they were going alone. This is not a blanket. This is a true cape of invisibility. New beginning. Layla takes care of her brother and sisters that she took from their home in Barchitse, hoping to provide a better existence for them. They had no prospects there, and she saw Warsaw has a chance for a good life for them. They're doing their best, but still struggling with the toils of everyday life. One of many similar stories. Alright. You little shit.
Farnelled everything yet, Claude? Then get lost.
Claude. Shut up, Peridot.
Let's talk about your sister, and about you. I know her name is Layla.
I'm not talking to Ganefs.
I also like potato dumplings, garnished with onions, browned in a hot pan. The kind your sister makes for you.
Stop annoying me!
You stop
I'll invite
annoying
you
me.
both for some freshly kneaded dumplings, provided you tell me where Layla is.
Don't lie to me, Ganef.
Oh, what is that cam color? Yeah, negative looks insane with this.
That checkered blanket. You used to hide under it when your sister was arguing with your father, didn't you?
And?
I could feel how scared you were when she smuggled you in it through the Warsaw turnpikes.
Yeah, right.
A cracked window is nothing pleasant. Fall will come soon. Layla wants you to find a better place. If you don't tell me where she is, I won't be able to help you.
All right, I'll tell you. As long as it gets you out of here. She's probably at the harem. It's a local brothel, not far from here. Just don't get any ideas. She doesn't work there.
Thank you.
Ganef.
You little shit. I can burn their house down now, right? I mean, part of getting the Salutors is destabilizing the person with the flaw, right? So that'd work, right? Burn the house down. Nothing should be too stable after that. Every word the boy spoke came 95% out of his nose, and I want to break it. If only the game would allow me. Is this our brothel? The harem brothel. She's probably robbing the patients. That's a fair point.
Harem, of course. You tried to deceive me, but it's not gonna happen. It'll be mine.
Reminded of why Skyrim made all kids immortal. Dude, I miss old Fallout. Old Fallout, like 1 and 2. You could reverse pickpocket kids. So when you found the kids, they were being little bastards. You could reverse pickpocket them and stick a live grenade into their inventory. And then watch the kid go running off and just... Goodbye. I was very annoyed when I went to a town in Fallout 3, and this kid was being an absolute piece of shit. To save the game, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to blow this kid up now for my own satisfaction. I found that you could not target the children. So, being denied my capacity to vent on this incredibly obnoxious NPC, I instead decided to turn the entire town into a ghost town, killing everyone they knew and loved, and leaving them there alone instead. I'm not kind to annoying NPCs. Yeah, I left them alone in the carnage, Claymore. Baldur's Gate 3 literally used the tiefling kids to knock the others around. Oh no, I didn't do anything to those. I helped them out, but they also helped me. Third time at Megaton the Bomb? No, this was, I don't remember what it was called, but it was a town that was basically built into like an old ship. Come join us at CLZ. We don't make memories, we make orphans. Look, thanks to Ereshka, we have a history of child cruelty here. Rivet City? That sounds right. Dear Kiki, first let me inform you we are alive. We were spared those horrible events, but only through exceptional fortune or protection from higher powers, or because our address was not yet known to the general public. It is difficult to express the fear we were living in. The angry mob, like a stampede, demolished all the businesses in Krakmalna Street. They showed no mercy to either men or women. Our girls took shelter in an outbuilding, barring the door with everything they could. I brought them food there, sneaking through the streets after dark. You were right, dear Gigi, to leave this town. Do not come back. I'm writing these words as your well-meaning friend. I fear that many faces you used to know are... toast. You know, you've seen me play games for 11 years, and you all know I can be very empathetic to characters, but on the other hand, we have moments like this. And all I can think is that the best description of my playstyle is probably brutally whimsical. Hasty notes. 1893 Chicago World Exhibition. Little Egypt's dancing performance. Sensational. To the tune of Streets of Cairo. Get sheet music. They call it Danse de Ventre or Hoochie Coochie. User contracts in Paris. Crazy idea. Review starring our girls. Well, I'm getting XP, but I'm not finding anything useful, so I guess I'll just go talk to Leela.
How much can I get for this loot?
We have a guest. Is it nice to eavesdrop like this?
I think in fairness, it's rare that you murder hobo without being annoyed. Brutally whimsical is pretty accurate. Yeah. I am not necessarily the most consistent of people in that regard. I am very whimsical with some things, just as I feel in the moment. Speaking of killing your kids, do you hear Dice Gambit link in Discord? Yeah, feel free to share it in Discord. I have not found anything that's grabbed me in the same way that Areshka did, though, even though there have been a few things kind of in similar lines. Yeah, I'm here looking for her.
I was looking for her. We have things to talk about.
My guess is that he didn't come to a brothel for a philosophical debate. Do you know each other?
Something like that.
If he pesters you, you know what to do. And you better behave yourself, or you'll scare away the girls.
Is he your fence?
Why, are you interested in him? Or maybe you're interested in me. I must have caught your eye.
I'm just farming pride at this point.
Indeed, you have firmly lodged yourself in my eye like a splinter.
This particular feeling happens to be mutual. How did you find me?
Oh, I just want to say I'm a thaumaturge, but you've met her brother is so much more threatening. But, pride points.
I'm a thaumaturge after all. I can find anyone, no matter how hard they try to cover their tracks.
I know. And you found me. So, what do you want?
I'm not the only one following you. There's something else. A wild Salutor. It's him that I find the most interesting about you. Do you know what a djinn is?
Nothing beyond what my brother has read about him in his fairy tales.
And it's this arrogant impudence that attracts him to you.
I'm afraid it's an inborn trait.
You showed some guts when you pulled yourself and your brother out of that place with neither hope nor prospects.
I don't intend to confide in you.
We're missing something.
You have a good deal going with Tweezer, correct?
A business like any other, but I admit that I'm quite comfortable here. It's very profitable for him too.
He took you in when you first came to the city?
Don't get any ideas. All he did was help me get back on my feet.
You're not going to sit here forever, are you? Stealing for Tweezer won't get you and your brother out of poverty.
And what do you know about getting out of poverty, Mr. Bourgeoisie?
Alright, we can't do whatever we need
I'll
last,
look
so
around here some more.
time to poke.
Do what you want.
Now that we've spoken to her, I bet we can get some traces. Oh yeah, lots of stuff lighting up now. Fancy sculpture. There's a subtle haze of gossipy whispers hovering around the sculpture. It's the girls praising Tweezer's shrewdness and resourcefulness. Many pimps have lost their lives and fortunes in the pogrom, while he not only got away, but is now thriving better than ever. Could he be in cahoots with the Ochrana? Armchair. Sitting and waiting for Tweezer, who was late as usual, she kept repeating the safe code in her mind. 1891, 1891. I wonder if it's an important year for him. Well, I guess it doesn't make much difference. Oh, goody. I have a safe code now. Lipstick, red, left by one of the prostitutes. The lipstick's red covered lips as they uttered words of comfort for a concerned colleague. Assurance that this was the way things were around here ever since the pogrom. All she had to do was get the client tired and drunk and make sure she didn't steal too much so he wouldn't notice. That was the boss's order. Ah, so we're that kind of establishment, huh? A watch. The watch's hand indicate the time, but also the direction of the emotions filling the thief's heart. Anger at getting such a pittance for her spoils, but also satisfaction from the fact that she gets what she deserves on her own and still no one has found out. I'm just gonna empty your safe now. Roll of banknotes. Small safe is filled with them. Most banknotes bear a memory of fingers that slipped over them gently, or slipped them out gently from their drunk owner's pockets. Some fingers were more nimble and others were trembling like a leaf, guided by inept hands. Eventually, they all ended up in the safe. The harem is run heavy-handed by Tweezer, a pimp and fence that Leela sells her spoils to. The girl is not happy with the money she gets, so she adds to it by robbing the safe where the prostitutes keep the money they steal from their clients. It's a thief's world, but it has its own laws too. Alright, Tweezer.
It's a nice place. Why call it harem?
And why won't the Thaumaturge start answering questions instead of asking them? I wonder how it is with you lot in bed. What are those demons of yours up to then?
I can imagine the fucking demon like hanging out and just being like, nope, not like that. Try again. You can do better. You can do better. Stick it up the... Shut up here. Up here just wants to cane all the girls anyways.
I'm not in the habit of confining my intimate matters to pimps.
Dumb rule.
Well, still got something going on with him.
Prude returns. And again I find myself under the gaze of those inquisitive eyes.
Oh man, do we want to? Yeah, let's do it.
A lot happens here. It seems like an ordinary brothel, but it's managed rather creatively.
Instead of putting your hands on things, maybe start putting them on beautiful ladies. Or gentlemen. The choice is yours.
I put my hands on lots of gentlemen in this game, just not like that.
Anyone would tell me that Layla has been skimming from your safe.
Layla!
I'm busy.
Busy getting into my safe?
Says who?
Alright, well, I guess let's go with the combination.
I know the combination. I know that you keep repeating it in your head when you're bored.
Did you hear me? Mind your thoughts around this one, or he'll expose you for the deviant you are.
This is no secret.
The gold watch you lifted from the dvor whispered to me that you're equally cautious when lifting banknotes from the safe. Not too much, either, so that no one catches on.
You talk to watches? Maybe you're a snake charmer, too.
I do have a snake, yes.
Yes.
Layla, pockets.
Come on. Is 1891 an important date?
Pockets.
I'm gonna let this happen.
And if you so much as touch me, I'll go to your Ahrana buddies and tell them that you're stealing from your clients, including their people.
You little ingrate.
Come to me.
There we go, right into that.
You certainly helped Layla and her brother tackle their fate. But it also led you down the path of transgression.
Oh no. Shit. I think this is actually a trophy. I think there's a trophy for not taking the Jinn. Did I save? I did a little bit ago. There's the auto saves, so I'll have to split a save and grab one of the auto saves after this. But I'm fairly certain there is a trophy for not taking it, because it's the only way she's surviving right now. I don't want to poke through the trophies on stream, because that's going to be full of spoilers while I try to find it. Well,
without it, you will cease to be the Jinn's puppet.
Canonically, I gotta take it. Alright, what do we got? Book of Watch to break damage reduction. Ah, up here. Okay. Can't slow her down. And the Liquid Marana to disable, also damage reduction stuff. Alrighty, not too bad. That is a creepy thing to have watching you, though. I do need to break that damage reduction. There's multiple attacks that are going to happen in round 1 here, though. I'm definitely going to eat some hits. Okay, looks like the other ones have to move up. Alright, who's going in this round? Her again. She's quite fast. But I hit with distraction, that'll take... that'll reduce the damage I'm taking, but I'm not going to be able to hurt him enough if I don't get Bukovac on him. In which case, I think I'll have him go ahead and do that, but I'm going to move my 2-point focus hit over here. That also gives us the damage reduction for the moment. Nice. Your bullets, they do nothing. Alright, let's crack you. Like a fucking egg. Because he's suffering, I do more damage with this too. What did he hit me with? Nope, not sure what he did yet. The eye's a little unnerving. Yeah, just the one dead eye staring at us. Alright, concussion, but we don't know where it's gonna go. Oh, what the hell? Let's pair it with Lucky Turn. Let's just see what happens. Oh! Oh, he's got the 80% damage reduction. Still, I got one of them nice and easy. Alright, need to get Marana involved. Too slow for them. Let's see if we can get the interrupt. Between the interrupt and the quick attack, there's a chance that suffering will just kill him. Alright, suffering did the job at least. Diversion for you. Let's get Marana in there. Okay, that definitely did something to me that time. Bloody... Oh, shit. Okay, he tagged me with Bloody Debt. That does a ton of damage when it goes off. Oh, I'm in trouble too because I need to clear it for myself and I don't think I can because she's out right now. That's gonna hurt like a bitch. Oof, and it goes right through the ice armor damage reduction too. Ooh, boy, does that hurt. Okay, good to know. Bloody Dead is what he does. I'm gonna have to keep. I'm gonna have to like not use the long skills. Now we have a couple opportunities for regenerating. We can potentially get 30 back off Slippery Debt. Though we've lost so much, I'm thinking we just go to... well, let's try Slippery Debt anyways. Still have to take a turn to break it. And if we're lucky, it'll roll very high for us. To see what he does. Oh my god, that concussion damage. Holy shit. 110 to 115. Go concussion damage. Oh, it's because not only do we have the 140% damage boost on this, we're under 9 hit points, which means all of our focus damage is doubled and our physical damage is doubled. Man, it might also be better not to heal. Shame I don't really have a choice. Alright, we got the 30 HP out of it. Alright, we gambled, we got it. Alright, now that I can see where his turn's coming up, we're gonna have to be very careful of that. Alright, you've got nothing special. 80%, but up here. Up here's a good one for breaking that. Okay, regeneration, can't break that one. And damage reduction, can't break that one. Okay, so we're gonna have to end that one with, we're probably gonna have to do it through suffering. Alright, who's the slowest guy here? You. Alright, then I'm probably gonna want to try and take him first. No, actually I don't need anything that slow. I can get away with just having... Well, I have complications right now. Let's go ahead and actually have... we'll use Oop here. Good gamble? Yeah, that was a good gamble. That paid off. 50% chance of triple. Alright, a couple of bad guys are going to move up. Alright, I can now break his focus. Now, he's got damage reduction, Upir can break that, and he's got damage reduction we can't break. So I'm going to have Upir go ahead and break this one. Because when my attack goes off, there's a chance I might hit him, and I want to make sure I'm not getting 80% reduced. Seems attack threatening. Yep. There's definitely some risk right now. Alright, I can go for concussion. It'll take somebody out. Gotta be careful though, we're about to get bloody dead. Fortunately, because we have a broken target, I could say... have Marana slow everyone down. And I'll concuss someone at random. Nice. Holy crap, that really hurt. That was just... Damn, okay. He didn't bloody debt me, he just hit me really hard. Alright, that guy's gonna regenerate 7 before that even goes off. I think I need to break him and get, get up here in there real soon. Definitely want him to go down soon too. Let's see. I'll have her slow him, and I will start working someone else's focus down. Actually, I'll hit this dude with suffering. Because I can't break his damage reduction, so he's gonna have to start suffering at some point anyways. Alright, let's see. Agony gives us the extra suffering on somebody else. Oh shit, no, right, I'm supposed to switch over and... Well, that's going to slow him down, but it's not going to be enough. Alright, she's going to force his move back a bit. Alright, now I can crack his focus. But we're about to get hit by the Jinn as well. Whatever I have her do, I can't have it take too long. Because I need whoever it is to go pretty much immediately after me. I could potentially interrupt the one, but I think we'll just keep working someone's focus. Let's get the bleed off me, actually. Oh, yikes. Okay, that's bloody dead. Oh, the timing on that's terrible. That's gonna go off pretty much immediately. Oh my god, I'm only gonna get 17 back from this. Ah, damn it! I'm kind of at an impasse here. Because I can have Upier just do focus damage instead, which would clear me of the effect. Actually, maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Because that should clear me of the effect, and then I can break this guy at the same time. This guy's not gonna get his turn for a bit, so we'll still be able to go after him. He should still be in the broken state. I hope to god that actually does clear bloody dead, or I'm fucked. Okay, 2 guys in a broken state. This is good. Upier can kill this one. And it'll heal me. And I'm going to concuss someone else, which is basically just the guy at the back or the other guy at the front, because someone's about to take a shit ton of damage. Oh, no, actually less damage because I healed. Okay. Good recovery. On to Marana. Actually can't. The dude might hit me with bloody dead again, so I'm gonna have to do something a little bit faster. That'll hurt me way too much. I'm gonna stick to Upier, just removing my my effects. I want to make sure that if I'm about to get bloody deaded, that I'm capable of having him remove it again immediately. Nope, that just hurt like a motherfucker. Alright, let's wrap this up. This is the last 3 focus I think we need. And we're clear.
Mine, almost.
Is it over? I don't feel particularly different, except that I don't want to be here anymore. I have to go back to my brother.
Will you be all right?
Yes, I'm almost certain of that. Rest. You look awful.
Good luck.
Catch Jinn. There we go. So that means we are, what, only missing 1 now, I think? At least as far as this progression stuff goes. Obviously we'll have to see Rasputin so we can actually get past it, but that just leaves whatever follows Bukovac. Alrighty then. I'm going to split a save here to make sure that I definitely... Where's my last one? On Fearless? Okay, on this quest, save 6. Alright, let's grab that one. Make sure I leave myself 1 to leave her with the Jinn. so that I can make sure I get that trophy. Roll back and get that. Oh man, okay. We have acquired 2 additional Salutors today, as well as the last show. We've got some speed going on. Or not 2, we only got 1 last time, right? I guess the question is, where's the last one? And what is it? In fact, I think in our entries for Salutors, okay, right. Ariel Rofe has the Dybbuk, so that's not going to be ours. Golem is actually classified as a Salutor under deed. I guess it's possible we could get that. And then obviously Bukovac, which we clearly already have. I guess we're not going to get Paimon. Ooh, but I do want to know, what do we get for our Audacity? Belonged to Lila, a girl raised by the street. Her audacity allowed her to survive, but also led her down the path of transgression. Avoid death once per fight. Instead of dying, have 1 hit point left. Oh, snap. Okay. Potent also means I can guarantee, I can let myself stay under 9 HP to maximize the damage we do through other means. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Scary, scary, scary. See how it works. Chapter 1 Salutors are tier 1, Chapter 2 are tier 2, and Chapter 3 have to be tier 3. That's what I would assume, except we could see even in Chapter 1 that there was the ones blocking us here, but we have no such indication for anything beyond them. So I'm not entirely sure if there will actually be more we get beyond them. Because in Chapter 1 we could at least see that these were here to block us. The silhouettes have always been there. Yes, Enduring Soul. The other HP are optional. This is very true. It is only the last hit point that matters, or in our case, anything below 9 will maximize our violent efficacy. What do you give me? Oh! Oh, dude. Okay. Gonna need to get that. That's the 3rd in the combo for focus damage. Ooh, that's actually a tough one, because I don't know that I really want... I actually really like our current setup, because having the second one also give me the ice armor, being able to get to it faster is very useful. Having a 3rd step would actually slow down getting that. Yeah, we could focus combo, flip to Krampus and blow them up, especially since they'll hold until their next action in the broken state. So there's some fun potential there. Skills that reduce enemy focus will reduce it by 2, as in further 2 more? I'm curious to see what we get out of Jin, because he's up in the heart one. Oh, this is what it means by perceptions reduced. If you look at our actual stats, heart is currently down at 1 because we have the Jin currently untamed. Are spec rules okay? They're not necessary for this. It's not a murder mystery. Yeah, we never really saw what it did, but I never really looked at this one. We just went straight back to Rasputin. So apparently it just completely screws that stat. So we would not be able to find or interact with anything. Can I still snap my fingers? I believe that still works. Yeah. How effective it is? Questionable. Alright, but on that note, that does wrap us for this week. So I'm going to get us over to not all the black and white, and not that. That stuff actually works. Man, hell of a time to choke. Oh, I choked on my outro. Oh, good lord. I forgot how weird that looks normally. I've gotten used to the black and white. Oh, so. Still vaguely choking. I have nothing here to drink. Wait, yes I do. But you never choked in game. We managed. I thought we were going to go down, but we managed a couple of good ones tonight. All right, so I do want to say a huge thank you to everyone for coming out and spending some of your Friday night here with me. I believe we'll be back to Virtual Couch next week, but otherwise, Tuesday through Thursday, I'm expecting to hit the Thaumaturge more. I don't think we're going to be able to wrap it up in that time, so I might steal Friday from Daimyo anyways. Potentially. Not sure yet. Otherwise, I'm going to have to roll into September when I'm supposed to be off, but I'm not going to leave this unfinished. That said, I'm not sure I'm going to finish it in 3 days, so, you know, we'll do what needs to be done to get it through. But there's the social links for people who like to follow that kind of stuff. Here's the Discord for people who like to lurk, get emotes, and vote in polls. And here is the YouTube link for anyone who may want to catch up on any of the VODs, because the high-quality ones are already up over there all the time. So if you've enjoyed yourselves, please, by all means, drop by again sometime. Hit the follow button on Twitch or the subscribe button on YouTube. I'm on 3 to 4 nights a week, typically. Oh, I can take the glasses off now, too. So I'm going to keep the Warsaw lad look through the in-laws' 50th anniversary party this weekend. Next week, though, that's going to go. Just going to be the Celic, aviators, and the Hawaiian shirt as promised for the proper Magnum PI experience, which I have admittedly not been doing this week because I stumbled into the Warsaw look and just had to keep it. It was too good not to. And so appropriate to the game. Just picture Daimyo voicing some of the lines in this in his usual manner. I'm like, can you imagine what happened with the names of places? He has no shame for fucking up a name, that is for sure. I can't do that. I can't do that. It feels so wrong to me, but he just does it so seamlessly, so relentlessly. Well, ladies and gents, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your Friday night and a wonderful weekend. Take care. I will see you next week for, if we're lucky, the conclusion of this game. If we're not lucky, more cliffhangers. Take care. This is Zero out. Have a great weekend.